Hello guys, welcome to everyone. Let's get it underway. So hope everything gonna be okay. Uh, I'll try to stream this one. I just hope everything gonna be fine. So hey Jobaka, hey champ, how are you doing? Um, I was taking a nap prior to this, so just to know. Yeah, I used to take a nap. I'm not staying up for this card, unfortunately. Well, I was sleeping 4 hours prior to this, so I should be fine. At least I say I should be fine, but we'll see. I'm too tired. Hello, Omni King. Well, what can I say? Me too, man. Believe me too. I'm also a bit better as I'm also a bit of tired but at least I slept prior to this event, so let's get it underway, lads. Hat. It's pretty much original one. Too tired. You guys are soft. Been up 30 hours. Just took some pills. Well, we're not that, I ain't got used to non-sleeping etc. But uh, I need to take this energy drink, man. Not a big fan of energy drinks, just to know, but this time I simply have no choice. Jan is an old man. He's already lived his life. Someone should just put him in a retirement home already and let that neck rest in peace. I also think Jan is past his prime. But maybe not going to be the most entertaining match in the world, by the way. But I see Rakić winning also, so I just need to turn on the TV. I'm gonna turn it on. I want to take a 3 hour nap and come for the main card. Well, I already slept for 4 hours. I'm okay. I'm pretty much fine. I already slept for 4 hours. I'm feeling better. Went to sleep around 9:30, so 4 hour nap is okay. It's some kind of booster. Some, I think they call it booster. Where is this? Yeah, I do have main card on TV. No, we don't have that. We have very limited choice of energy drinks though. But I was very tired today. When I came off work, I was brutally tired and I had to. I don't like energy drinks, but when I need one, it's Monster. Yes, we do have Monster. We do have Monster energy drink. I know what it is. I also don't like them. I only. No, we're not. We used to be. Until the year 2000, we used to be communist. We're not anymore. We're now, how you say, um, mm, I think it's liberal capitalism or something like that. We used to be until the year 2000. Bulgaria used to be until the year 1990, but not anymore, thanks God. Never been a fan of communism though. Now they're showing like Alan Johnson, Alan Patrick, Michael Johnson, the Menace. Yes, I bet on Taira. That is my bet number 1. My bet number 2 is Maximov. So I have only 2 bets for this card. Singles bow. Iron Charge. Serbian woman broke my heart. Well, I don't have good experiences with Serbian women either. But I generally don't have good experiences with them, so I don't know what to say, man. I mean, if that means something to you, I do share your pain. But I'm very, how to say, I'm very non-tolerant towards Serbian women. One mistake and you're sent off. That's how I behave right now towards them. Hey, take no prisoners. How are you, man? Very demanding. Extremely demanding, man. And they are always asking for more. They are never pleased. Extremely greedy, I would like to say. Błachowicz versus Rakic. Yeah, extremely greedy. You are right. Very, very greedy. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. And just to know, Grayson, my coach said that he was inspired by your quote that Slava Borshev needs to visit him. My coach said that he was inspired. Well, maybe you will one day. You never know. Brandon Fitzgerald, Dominic Cruz, and Michael Bisping are right now on air. Maybe one day you will. You never know, friend. Yeah, he said that he was inspired, and it's an honor for him. You know, it's pretty much honor for him. 10 people believe Rakic is going to win. Ooh, interesting. He said that was an inspiration for him, and he is very glad. He is very glad that people started recognizing him outside the Balkan Peninsula. That means a lot to him. Jan Błachowicz, Aleksandar Rakic, Spann versus Cutelaba, Davey Smolka, Katlyn, Chookagian, Ribas, Camacho, Manuel, Torres, Jake, Hadley, Allan, Nascimento. After the Santos fight, I was like, small cage, you never know. Yeah, that scares me too. Small cage, man. Enjoy his Instagram instructional videos. I learned a lot of wrestling techniques. Thank you, Grayson. It's Cruz and Bisping. Sorry, champ. I'm a big fan of Cruz, but I don't like Bisping. You know that very well. Fitzgerald is okay. I'm a big fan of Cruz, but I'm not a fan of Bisping. And guess why? Biased. Hey, Adesanya is winning Błachowicz. If Jan KOs Rakic, I will be angry, me too. Adesanya is pissing up Błachowicz. 49-46 Błachowicz. But Adesanya is winning. What a great performance by Adesanya. Yes, I will. I will be supporting the Serbian fighter tonight. I'm half Serbian, and Rakic is a great guy. So, yes, I will. Bisping is the leader of the Illuminati. Yes, he is. Bring Dan Hardy back. Put me on that bandwagon, man. Bisping talking about wrestling is like me talking about medicine. Well, listen, you are right about that. Definitely you are right. And my wrestling coach, I learned a lot about wrestling with him, with his instructional videos. But Bisping is okay commentator when he wants to comment normally, but I don't like his biasy, I don't like that. It irritates me. Dan Hardy is brutally good. The Bisping talks about random stuff during the fights. It's not a podcast. I know. It's not a podcast. I'm like, people are saying that I'm like Vicky, like this, he is crushing the leg, he's trying to go for this, for that. People are saying that, Vlad, you're like a Vicky, This is biased too. Yes, he is. DC and Bisping. I don't like the bias, you guys. Cruz is not, I think. Cruz is fair commentator. Nascimento has Charles in his corner. I know, man. I know. Over 2.5 gonna be my pick for that one. Take no prisoners. as much as I know, Cruz is pretty much okay commentator. I like Cruz, but Bisping and DC, they are like here. Could Hadley and Grant fight on the London card if they get fast finishes? I don't know. Hadley should fight, I think. Hadley is Brit. They should let him fight on the London card. Oh. Andre Petroski. Huh. Andre Petroski stepping down the ring. I have one bet on Maximov single, $5, and I have another single on Tatsuro Taira, $5. Taira is my lock pick. I told you I put money on Maximov and I put money on Taira on this card. Hadley and Grant are Brits. I assume they should let them fight. I think so. Maximov by decision. I said the same. Maximov. Not sure. Could be. It's not Bulgarian for sure. We don't have that kind of a last name. Could be. Not sure. There is Maxim Grishin, so could be Russian. He's Russian. Hey, how are you, wise little goat? How are you doing, friend? Latvian. Andre Petroski, back-to-back wins, 100% finish rate, 4 knockouts, 3 submissions. As much as I know, Nick Maximo is Canadian. Hey, how are you, Josh? So that equals soldier. Yeah, I know. 3 first-round finishes. Yeah, but he could be Russian by distance, but as much as I know, Nick Maximo is Canadian. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think he is Canadian. Feeling better. How are you, friend? Well, but it's funny. Hope Rakic gets that KO. I hope Rakic is going to win. I just want a victory, man. If he knocks him out, that's gonna be even better, but I mustn't write Błachowicz off. Yanis Broly. Andre Petroski is inside the ring. There you go, Nick Maximo. I think he's Canadian. No, American. Out of Bend, Oregon. I was thinking he's Canadian. It's Booster. I rarely take energy drinks, but I was sleeping 4 hours before the event just to keep me awake. Stop the fight. Yeah, stop that fight. ABC Chookagian Canada. Oh, Josh, you're here, man. Josh Araujo in the house. Chop a line. Maybe. One day. But I was sleeping 4 hours prior to the event. Stop filming. Hey, then why don't I fight for the belt? Stop filming. What did I eat, bro? What did I eat? I didn't eat. Most takedowns in a 3-round UFC middleweight fight 11. Defeated Puna Soriano with split decision. BGG, brown belt. Stop spamming. Yeah, I know, but these fans always calling him out for boring fights, so hope he shuts their mouths. Yeah, I know. I know majority of people believe about those boring fights, etc. But victory is a victory. I just want Rakic to win. Even if it's decision, I'm fine with that. I just want him to win. I hope you win today your bets. Yeah, Maximo is one bet, Taira is other bet. Maximo 24 years of age, 6 foot tall, 76 inches of reach. Andre Petroski, 6 foot tall, 73 inches of reach. Petroski is a good wrestler. Maximov is a great jitzer, so see you after fight. Thank you, champ. Thank you so much, man. You rock, man. Maximov by finish. Maximov is better grappler, that's for sure, but Petroski offers decent wrestling, so I will have to stay, how you say, I will have to try to stay neutral. I think Maximov wins, but I'm not sure about method. But could be a submission. 7-2 under Petroski. What do you do if Bulgaria versus Serbia happens at the World Cup? That is your answer. But I don't want to see my two states fighting each other or, playing against each other. But Serbia is better in soccer. I mean, Serbia is miles ahead in soccer. Bulgaria is very, very terrible in soccer, just to know. Maximov 8-0 out of Stockton, California, -365. His bro says he's a USA born but with Russian ancestry. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that. Thank you for that piece of info. I was thinking he was born in Canada, but okay, thank you so much. Kriston Jon is the referee. Round 1 going to get underway. Thank you, Josh. Backing you up on that. Let's go. His bio says, thank you, take no prisoners. Okay, let's see. Maximov versus Petroski. Oh, Petroski, early aggression. High kick by Maximov. Let me see. Petroski is marching forward. Oh! I was thinking it's a nut shot. Oh, man, it was very near the nuts. Big right hand by Maximov. Come on, Nick. Nick, be patient. Block it. What are you doing? Don't block like this. Okay, Maximov is controlling the center of the ring. Wow, Petroski has lateral movements. What the heck, man? Big right hand by Maximov. Double-headed eagle. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks for that advice, little goat. Big right hand again. Another, Maximov shoots in. Now Petroski is rolling. Maximov is trying to go for a double sweep. And Maximov gets caught in a guillotine choke, but now Petroski sprawls. Petroski is trying to rotate over the shoulder blade, and now he's catching Maximov in a potential north-south gilly. Maximov is turtled, but he's fishing for the anaconda. No. Rotate. Don't tap. Oh, I lost the bet. Petroski won. Oh, I lost the bet. First bet lost. First bet lost. What a win, man. Submission win. Petroski. Rookie mistake for Maximov. Yeah, rookie mistake. I lost the bet. But never mind. Great victory. Just, was it the arse or was it anaconda? Let me see. I need to check it out. Let me see. It was the arse choke. Sorry. It was the arse choke. I haven't seen. I was thinking he was fishing for the anaconda. It was the arse choke. The arse choke. Sorry, my mistake. It was the arse choke. Haven't seen, but like the way he wrapped around his belt. Petroski was +300. What a great victory by Petroski. Okay, one bet is lost. Taira left. But it's not, it's not a parlay. He choked him out so fast. Arm was over. Here the fight doesn't go to decision, Maximum by finish, so I cashed on one. Way to go. Don't forget your wolf. Oh. It's one of them cards, don't bet. Good insurance policy. Okay, I'm all one. Camacho put on Maximum, great performance. I did under 2.5 rounds. You did great. Cash my underdog pick of the night, starting off perfect. Way to go, Ranch. I'm all one. Maximum was just too relaxed. Petroski got so lucky. We judged Maximum because of his stamina. Damn, so fast. Maximum's stamina is top notch, but he underestimated Petroski. Let's just be real, the guy is shit. Well, he underestimated Petroski. Range, nice one. Way to go, Range. Really, way to go, Range. What a great. It was the arse choke. Sorry, guys. In the first place, I thought it was anaconda. Just, sorry. In the first place, I thought it was anaconda, but I haven't seen that arm was trapped. Great arse choke. Max is only 24. Yes, I know. Sorry. In the first place, thank you for the assistance, Josh. In the first place, I thought it was a potential. It was anaconda, but it was the arse choke. Yeah, you can't leave your neck out like that. He was just being a dumbass. Yes, zero defense with that shot in. Really good submission. It wasn't an anaconda. I was thinking it was an anaconda, because of the way he was wrapping around. But then, that a leg. I messed up. The chokes are very similar. Yeah, it was anaconda. It was anaconda. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, but anaconda is very much similar. Anaconda is very much similar to this. I also messed it up. Anaconda is very, very similar. Petroski is not a good fighter. He had a close fight with Michel Gilmore. I don't consider Petroski a good fighter, lads. The arm goes over through the shoulder for Anaconda, and it goes in under through the shoulder. Yeah, the arm goes over through the shoulder for Anaconda. Yeah, it went over through the shoulder, and in the first place, I thought it was Anaconda, and also the rotation. You see the rotation. The rotation. He was, because he was moving towards him. I thought for a sec it could have been the arse choke, but it was Anaconda. Tatsuro Taira by finish potentially. How much is for Petroski to win by submission? Plus 800, I think. I also lost. Taira by second round. I said Taira to win. Under through the armpit for the arse. Thank you, Josh. I know, like for the arse, you need to use your leg. And in Anaconda, you rarely use your leg. So I kind of messed it up. But yeah, it was Anaconda. It was Anaconda. Thank you. Maximov should win that 7 out of 10 times at least. Well, Maximov underestimated Petroski. He underestimated Petroski. Range did a great job with cashing the underdog. All one for me. Was a clean win. Maximov had way better stamina ATC, but he made the rookie mistake like never. Petroski versus Rodolfo Vieira would be fun. You think they're gonna pair him with Rodolfo? That pairing pretty much makes sense to me, lads. Plus 800, that's a whole month's groceries. Yes. But you see, I'm not irritated when I lose a bet. But if the fight gets cancelled, I go wild. Yeah, you're right, Robert. No, but that would be nice if they did. Yeah, but Josh, you know why I thought in the first place that it was Dars also? Because of the position of the leg. Also, my wrestling coach, when he was explaining the difference, he said the same thing like you between the arse and the anaconda choke. But he said for the anaconda choke, you need to do more rotation, while for the arse choke, you need to use your leg. So because of the position of the leg, I thought for a sec that I made a mistake because of the position of Andre Petroski's leg. But you are right, it was an anaconda. When I rewatched, I've seen it was an anaconda. But yeah, it's very similar chokes. Very similar chokes. But for anaconda, my wrestling coach says that you are doing more of the rotation. Like for the arse choke, the same thing you said, my wrestling coach just said for anaconda, you do more rotation with your body, while for the arse you use your leg, your upper leg. But yeah. But you explained it properly. You explained it way better than me. Thank you. How much did you bet? $5. $5 maximum, $5 on Taira. He should have realized what he was cooking and react faster instead of afraid in him get kicked in the case he rises. Got Petroski on a parlay. Couple of parlays. Well, that's awesome. That's awesome if you won one. That's awesome. Way to go, man. But you see, when I lost the parlay, I'm like, okay. I mean, it's life. Really. Why would I get angry? It's life. But if the fight gets cancelled, then I'm very much irritated. That's one of the things I really hate here. Thanks God I didn't spend all my money on that parlay. Well, I told you, I'm just betting for fun, so... Next single is Taira. How are you? Hello, how are you? This was an epic stare down by these two lads. Great victory for Petroski. Tatsuro Taira, my next pick. Yes, Tatsuro Taira gonna be my next pick, lads. Bro, the worst is when the fight gets cancelled because even if you win, they're still gonna rob your ass. I know. Good, man. I'm very nervous if the fight gets cancelled, you know? Like, I lose the bet, okay, I mean, it happens. But when the fight gets cancelled, I'm like... Have you seen how nervous I was when Cerrone versus Luzon got cancelled? And they rebooked that fight in, like... It's a shitty, man. Shitty way to go. Shitty way to go. PDs for president. Isn't this Japanese guy a really good fighter? Yes, he is. He's got 10-0. He's got 10-0. He's the first ever Okinawa fighter into the UFC, so... Anyone seen... How do you think Dom Jones... Dom Jones, you think? No, I haven't seen him like a month ago, I think. Taira has cardio as well. Very good cardio for Taira. You think Dom Jones? No, I haven't seen him for a while. The Welsh guy. I know who you're talking about. I haven't seen him for a while. Like a month ago, he used to be in the chat. Parlay punch. I also wonder what happened to the parlay punch. MMA parlay king. No, really, what happened with them? I don't know. I don't know, man. I mean, there are many people who are masters of their work, but maybe they don't have time anymore, maybe. You remember the guys from the parlay punch? Oh, of course I do, man. Of course I do. You used to have a great career. You should have never quitted your dream, but life is life. I understand you. Wow, you have many subscribers this day, brother. What? Congrats. Thank you, the Lord. What about Justin Jr.? I don't know, really. No, haven't heard him for a while. Parlay King is a fraud. Fuck that guy. Yeah, many people are angry at that guy. I don't know why. Yeah, maybe someday we'll relaunch it. Maybe. Yeah, on Parlay King, many people are angry of him. Oh, thank you, Range. Range is the king. I can't wait for Nora to get her gift. If I keep winning, so will you, Cowboy. Thank you, Range. Thank you, Range. Big underdog win. This guy, Range, is king. Literally king. And I can't wait for Nora to get a gift from her favorite capper. And send Nora and Nippet my regards, please. Did you see Sean Strickland talking shit about Khabib's wife? No, what did he say? No, I haven't seen that. Strickland talks shit about everybody. They're just Strickland. I'm not surprised. They're just Strickland, man. They're just Strickland. Would you be surprised? It's Sean Strickland, man. Nothing surprises with him. He called... Really? Oof. Whoa. Oh, that's a serious insult, man. 1 second. Whoa. Jaron is fighting in a couple hours. My favorite boxing prospect. Mine too. That's very serious accusation. That's very, very, very serious. Exactly. It was bad. Oh. That's Sean Strickland, guys. I mean, let's be honest, guys. It's Sean Strickland. Have you ever seen Sean Strickland like not talking shit? But that's too serious accusation. But For me, it's normal to hear Sean Strickland talking shit like, nothing wrong with some. No, it's not wrong, but that kind of accusation, it's not on point, man. He accused Pat Barry of grooming Rose. Yeah, I know. I know, man. Sean Strickland versus what in UFC 4? Thank you, Josh. Rose and Barry. Listen, I'm not a fan of a coach and fighter relationship. Also, a vest and lead. I'm not backing that up, man. What do you think of Michael Johnson versus Alan Patrick? I'm not a fan of Alan Patrick, so I'm gonna lean Johnson. But if you ask me about the prediction of that fight, not going the distance. He imprinted on the goal. Strickland just does what he wants. I think Strickland needs, how to say, oh, thank you, Joe Baca. There's only one Thomas Spinal. Let's go, Tommy boy. Let's go, Tommy boy. Tatsuro Taira versus Carlos Candelario. Well, you know what was the funniest thing I've seen from Sean Strickland? Do you remember when he rejected that porn star publicly? Do you remember that tweet? Do you know what am I talking about, lads? When he publicly rejected that. It was a porn fighter, but a porn actor. That girl, when he publicly rejected her on Twitter. What parlays do you have tonight, brother? I lost one. I lost Maximov, and my next pick is Tatsuro Taira, and that's it. I don't have many more parlays for tonight. For real. I said you guys were one of my favorites. Yeah, I lost Maximo. Yeah, me too. I lost Maximo too. It's $5, man. I mean, we're just having fun. There's only one Thomas Spinal. Oh, let's go. There's only one Thomas Spinal. Strickland is hilarious, in my opinion. Yeah, but that was the funny part of the deal. I don't remember the porn star's name, but he rejected her publicly on Twitter. Me too, fuck that guy. Got a banger in June. Man, that London event, I'm all around it. There's only one Vladimir Putin. Oh, man. I just hope I just hope that guy will not be the president anymore, because he's shaming my name, man. Literally. And people hear my name, they're like, no, I could never support that guy. You know that very well. But I'm sorry, because my name is the same like his. I'm very sorry. I'm the Bulgarian cowboy, though. Can't even... Damn him. Abuse on Insta. Do you hear Ukraine won the Eurovision contest? I've heard that, yes. Looks like Cowboy is awake now. Yes, I'm awake. I was sleeping for 4 hours. Maximov je izgubio od Petrovskog. Tatsuro Taira, Carlos Candelario sledeća. Much love, brothers. Take care of yourselves and each other. Chat again soon. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Tatsuro Taira je sledeći. Boga mi, ja s nestrpljenjem ovo čekam. Veliki sam fan Taira. Prvi Okinawa never. So, yeah, thank you, guys. Yeah, absolutely. Much love back home. Thank you, Diamond King. How are you doing, guys? You're a great community. You're a great community, though. We'll try to keep the ball rolling. We'll try to grind it out, and that's... No. Candelario is not an easy opponent to deal with, but Taira has a lot of cardio, but, I mean, okay. I'll just... Pa Maximo je izgubio, ja sam izgubio na Maximo, ajde da vidim na Tairu, imam 2 odvojene, pa ali na $5, šta? Mislim, malo. Maximus grappling was pretty much off point and Petroski submitted him into the Anaconda choke. A na Rakića nisam smeo da stavim, mislim da će dobiti, ali nisam smeo da stavim na njega. Jeste. Bro, Taira turns up only when his opponent is tired. I know. Znaš, mislim da će Rakić da dobio, ali nisam smeo da stavim na njega. Ne znam, iz nekog razloga nisam smeo. Znam. Reminds me of Prime Nick Diaz. Yes, I know. Znaš, hoću da Rakić pobedi, ali nekako neki strah imam, ne znam, Błachowicz je, nezgodan je Błachowicz, ne mogu da ga otpišem. Allana, Patrika, vidjet ćemo. So let's see, Błachowicz versus Rakić. The fight card is gonna get underway like the main card in 1 hour 58 seconds. Now Tatsuro Taira coming up next. I was sleeping 4 hours, guys. Just to know, I was sleeping 4 hours prior to the event, so I'm feeling okay. Tatsuro Taira versus Candelario, both of high-level prospects. Da ti kažem nešto, ja ne volim Allan Petrika zbog onog meča sa Mason Johnsonom. Samo pogledaj taj meč i bit će ti jasno zašto. Kako je izglumeo. Da viš kako je izglumeo eye poke. Zato što ga je Mason razvaljivao. So let's see, Tatsuro Taira, the first ever Okinawan. A znam, to ti kažem, nisam smeo da Rakića ostavim, a baš strah me. Mislim da Rakić dobija, ali ne znam, strah me. Tatsuro Taira is gonna meet Candelario. Candelario offers high level counters. So, let's see. Drugo, znaš ko je? Rakić je glavni njegov strength and conditioning coach, što znači da neće ići na prekid. To je možda dobro, ali ne znam šta ti kažem. Vlad, you speak Serbian? Yeah. With Konstantin I speak Serbian. I can speak Serbian, I can speak Bulgarian, I can speak English, a bit of German, and I understand Spanish. Yeah, man. Yeah. Здравейте на висите. Как правите, ледът? Ние сме днес на живо в UFC матча. That's Bulgarian. Благодаря ви, Techno Prisoners. Много ви благодаря от българските каубои. Вие сте отличните хората. That's also Bulgarian. I can 3 languages like very easily. Cutelaba and Ryan. I think Cutelaba is going to win that one, but Ryan Spann is a one-round fighter. So Ryan Spann is to kill or be killed, like Jordan Wright, like... thank you, Techno Prisoners. Jordan Wright is one-round fighter. Ryan Spann is also one-round fighter, kill or be killed, if you know what I mean, like kill or be killed. So either Cutelaba knocks him out or submits him, either Ryan Spann is going to knock him out early on. Cutelaba's chin is very good, though. Very good, though, I say. I don't know. I think Rakić wins, but I was too scared to put money on him. Freaking Maximov ruined the mood a bit. Yes, I know. Myro. I know, man. Same like Abdul Razak Al Hassan. Yes, I absolutely agree. Slažem se, da, kao Razak. Yeah, absolutely, man, absolutely. I agree with you, man. Like Abdul Razak Al Hassan, same. Abdul Razak Al Hassan is also one-round fighter. And also Ryan Spann, I mean, he's kill or be killed. Jordan Wright is kill or be killed. They're that type of fighters, literally. Those type of fighters. Some guys. My man is from Okinawa, from the land of Mr. Miyagi. He's the first ever Okinawan in the history of this competition, guys. Just to know, the first ever Okinawan, so... Yeah, he's the first ever Okinawan. I still got no idea, guys. I just wanna... I think Candelario is a high-level prospect, but man, Tatsuro Taira for me, 10-0. The guy deserved that UFC contract, but he is the first ever Okinawan, which will leave additional pressure on his shoulders. We are a part of history. That's true. We're pretty much a part of the history. That's true. We're pretty much a part of the history. But it is what it is, you know. We're grinding it out. We're trying to work it out. Everything is getting better, you know. For Storway, I was right. I'm all one, you know. But I hope Taira gonna win this one. 22 years of age for Taira, 5'7", 70 inches of reach. Candelario 5'8", 68 inches of reach. Taira minus 310. I just think line is a bit off because Taira should be minus 200, and Candelario is not that bad, but line is a bit off. Bruce Buffer, oof. Buffy boy, let's go. This time, finally, the fucking UFC on Fight Pass is working on my PC. Last time it didn't work. But okay. I mean, when it doesn't work, works on my PC though. Works on my phone. Carlos Candelario, 8'1", 5'8", 126 pounds. Taira by submission, yeah. I think Taira gonna win, but he's the first ever Okinawan. I mean, imagine that honor, like you're representing your island. It's Taira by KO round 2. Tatsuro Taira 10-0. By year's edge, younger fighter wins 66% in last 10 years. I'm gonna tell you one thing when it comes to Tatsuro Taira. I do have a feeling that Tatsuro Taira is really gonna fight amazingly, and Beltran's the referee. Tatsuro Taira is dangerous in later rounds, so let's hope he's not gonna make a rookie mistake. I think the guy is not fighting by heart as much as I've seen him, but you never know. Tactics might change. You know that very well, go lads. Beltran, hate him, bro. What a cursed ref. I know why you hate him, and I'm backing you up for that. I absolutely know why you hate him. I know, man. I know why, and I'm backing you up for that. Left, right for Candelario. Taira is moving laterally, high kick. Taira blocks. Fight is in the clinch. Candelario is pressing him against the fence, but good knee shield by Tatsuro Taira. Candelario is trying to shoot in. Tatsuro Taira is moving to the right. I know why you hate Beltran, and you are right about that. Absolutely right. I understand 100% with you. I agree. Good right hand for Taira. 1-2. We are moving to 1-2. Candelario is moving to the left. Taira counters with the right. Taira is moving pretty much along to the left and to the right. And Taira is off. Wow, this is a great step drag backward. Taira is having pretty much hot pace. But, this is more of karateka stance. I don't like this. Taira is doing more of the karateka moves, which would be a problem against Candelario, leaving himself too much open. Oh, this is a good low kick. This is a good diving low kick. We don't see it much. This is pretty much a different version of low kick that is applied by Tatsuro Taira. Tatsuro Taira shoots in. Now he's trying to control Candelario against the fence. He's going for the suplex. Suplex is blocked. Now underhook in. And we got potential hip throw. But hip throw, Taira is offering very good posture. You see that posture against the fence. Look at this posture against the fence. This is an example of awesome posture. You see how Taira is widespreading his legs, how he is tilting his chest towards his opponent. His head is closed, but Candelario just pushes. Taira with a big right followed by a potential Brazilian kick, but Candelario did this to block. Excellent blocking by Candelario. Taira is, big right. Good sprawl by Taira. Great chain wrestling by Candelario, but Taira is keeping himself on the feet. You see Taira widespreading these legs, those legs. Those legs are doing a great job. You see, those legs are doing a great job. Just like my wrestling coach used to tell me, when you widespread your legs against the fence, you're decreasing the chances of getting dragged to the ground. Good right hand by Taira. Excellent right hand by Taira. No, Tatsuro. No, man, don't do it. What are you doing? Don't do it. Leg kick. Don't do it. Don't stay at one spot. You're a sitting duck like this. Okay, good jabs by Carlos Candelario. 1-2 for Candelario. Candelario is a dog. Yeah, he's an underdog, but he is not. Whoa, big right by Candelario. Big right by Taira. Taira didn't rock him. Don't move to the right all the time. What are you doing? High kick by Taira. No, Taira is not switching stances. He's not covering angles. I don't like this. High kick just missed by Candelario. I don't like the way Taira opens angles. I really don't like this. This straight right. I know, man, but you see, big left counter. I don't like he's opening too many angles. I don't like that. All right, Brazilian kick, but Candelario is keeping his hand like this. Don't do Brazilian kick against that. Taira shoots in. This is single leg. It's a Dagestani trap. And how not did Candelario defend the Dagestani trap? Knee. Taira is on the top. Okay. Stay patient. No, good knee shield by Candelario. Now circle. You see how he's breaking the posture. You see, my wrestling coach just said that when you want to break somebody's posture, do this and insert it here. Excellent. You see, this is a school level example of wrestling against the cage by Taira. School level example. He's gonna be scared for the takedown. Taira gonna hit him with the right. See? Good right hand again by Taira. A big right hand. Leg kick. I don't like the fact that Taira constantly moves to the right. This guy is gonna catch him. Against lefties, you never go to the right. This is totally wrong. This guy can catch him with a high kick. He should be cautious, lads. No, don't. Finally move to the left. Excellent. Taira got dragged to the ground, but he is working on a ghillie. Now cage seated position. Butterfly guard. Insert the butterflies, Tatsuro. Butterflies. That's great. Now other butterfly. No. Why don't you listen to me? Insert the fucking butterflies. Okay. Double sweep. Go for a double sweep. Get up. Trap the leg. That's awesome. I think it's Tatsuro's round. He turned into Rudolph. Andrea made some improvements. He made a lot of improvements. Tatsuro made one big mistake in this round. Against lefty, never go to your right. Like, never. For the first time he did a check hook, he punished Candelario really much easily. Against lefty, remember, never go constantly to the right. That's a suicide. Especially, you see, this. Looping and bang. High kick. That's a suicide. Especially against a guy like Candelario, that's a suicide. Also, when you defend the single leg, mostly people, when they go for a single leg, they want to continue with the double leg. So you have like 1 second to stop that, like to block that arm. And Taira didn't do that. Candelario cuts the distance and fighting close. He's got a good chance winning. That's what I'm afraid of too, man. I'm afraid of that. And first of all, Taira is moving to the right against the lefty guy. That's a suicide. I'm dead ass, guys. That's a suicide. He should change that. Tatsuro is having a lot of karate background, which is pretty much visible. Okay, be patient, Taira. Be patient. Good right hand by Taira. And a good right by Candelario. High kick. Oh, it's a high kick again. Candelario is spamming those shots. Double leg attempt. Excellent sprawl by Tatsuro. Okay, sprawl. Knee. Big right by Tatsuro. Why don't you listen to me? Tatsuro drops him. Come on. Weather the storm. You're not weathering hard enough. Okay, crack the posture. Don't slide through back door. Lock it. Lock this position. Lock the body triangle. Okay, he locked the body triangle. He pooped him. Oh, yeah. Okay, lock the body triangle. Attack. Oh, this position is hard. That's awesome. Don't slide through back door. Punch. Don't choke. Don't go for that fucking choke. You're wasting too much energy. Come on, Tatsuro, please. More punches, please. Punch. Back mount into triangle choke. Hit. Hooks. Okay, this could be it. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. No, hit. Hit. Hit, man. Don't stop hitting. Hit. Hit. No, reversal. Okay, Taira hoops on his back. Are you gonna hit or what? Hit. Oh, he's working on that fucking submission attempt. Just hit, man. Okay, body triangle locked in tight. Taira is fishing for that submission. Just don't fucking do it. His opponent is trying to bridge his way up. You know, when my wrestling coach says that bridging your way up is the great way to go here, but Taira is wasting too much energy. Round 2. His opponent is trying to widespread the legs, which is looking okay. This is good defensive tactics by Candelario. Don't go for that straight armbar. Taira wants to hoop on the top, but he gets reversed. Taira is getting reversed. Come on, Taira is hooping on the back again. He is pressed against the fence. He should just ground and pound. Well, that's what I'm telling, but he doesn't want to listen, obviously. Okay, you're on the back, hit. Why are you doing reverse cage seated position when you should just hit? Don't stop fishing for the fucking choke. Why don't you listen to me? Stop fishing for that fucking choke, just hit. He gets reversed again. You know, my coach would probably start throwing chairs right now if you don't listen to him like this. Let's see. Taira is trying to go for the Gestani trap of the bottom, but he got reversed. This is gonna be round for Taira, but he fucked up. He fucked up badly. No, wrong reverse, Tatsuro, wrong reverse. No. No. You're wasting too much energy, man. You're wasting too much energy. What are you doing? Taira is gonna guess if he continues doing this. Uh-oh, crucifixion trap attempt. Taira survives. Elbows. This is round for Taira, but he fucked up. You fucked up, man. No, don't go for that sweep. Like when the arm is under, just explode to the opposite side. He's trying to explode to the right, and he should explode to the left. He seems disoriented, man. Why didn't he just ground and pound? This is 2-0 Taira, but he fucked up badly in this round. He could have finished the fight. Candelario looked fresh. Yes, I know, man. Round 3 is gonna be a problem. I'm now scared, man. 2-0 Taira, but I'm scared. Why are you fishing for the fucking submission, man? Why don't you fucking listen to me? You know, when you're fishing for that rear naked choke, there's a golden rule. If your opponent is trying to bridge his way up and to tilt his hips up, no, quit, just stop, forget. Taira up 2 rounds. He'll get the finish here. Range, let's be honest, Taira fucked up in this round. He should have just grounded and pounded his way through his opponent, and he was working on the neck crank, which turned later into unsuccessful rear naked choke attempt of the body triangle. Okay, let's see. Come on, Tatsuro. Fight defensively, please. Okay, Taira is holding the distance. Candelario is down 2 rounds. He has to attack. I was close with that second round KO. What? Oh man. My nuts. Front kick to the nuts. It had to hurt. Ouch. Ooh, a karate kick to the nuts. I just hope it's not gonna be a point abduction. Come on, Mike, please don't abduct the point. Don't deduct the point, please. Okay, no point deduction, thanks God. Tatsuro should be cautious now. Big left hand by Candelario. Big right Tatsuro. Tatsuro is trying to shoot in. Now I'm scared. I'll single leg attempt. No. Defend it. Defend it. Wide spread your legs. No, Tatsuro, wide spread your legs. He's trapping your inner leg. No. Get up on the opposite leg. Opposite leg. Opposite leg. Cage seated position for Candelario. Opposite leg. Dagestani trap for the defense. That's good. That's good. This Dagestani trap is good. No. Work your way up to the right. That's it. That's it. Wait. No, he got caught into gilly. But that gilly doesn't look tight. He mustn't wrap your arms around your head. This is mounted guillotine attempt. Taira could be in trouble, but he's trying to reverse his way up. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. Taira is working his way up. Okay. Now reverse to the right. Reverse to the right. To the right. No elbows. To the right, Tatsuro. To the right. To the right. Hip escape. Hip escape. Elbows. Hip escape. He's stronger. Yes, he is. Okay, hip escape, man. You're on the hip. Now just explode up with your hip. Uh-oh. His opponent could go with a north-south choke. Again, guillotine choke attempt, which is risky. Shrimp your way out of it. Tatsuro, shrimp out. Shrimp out. That's it. He shrimp out of this. But you see how Candelario is blocking this right leg. You see how Candelario is blocking his right leg, which is a good way to go. But Tatsuro should just stay on the top. Okay, he's trying to separate those legs, which is doing good. Stay on the top. Stay on the top. Okay, that's it. Insert the leg. Stay on the top. Stay on the top. Insert the leg. Insert the leg, man. What the heck happened? Sorry, guys. It just crashed for some reason. I don't know for what. Okay, Tatsuro is now working for a triangle choke. Sorry, guys. It was just a temporary. This is a triangle choke, and Tatsuro takes the back. Got him. Yeah, he got him. Now you got the back. Okay. Stall. Cardio, man, stall. This is good. You're crushing his posture. Now stall. You have a body triangle position. Stall. Why are you attempting a stupid submission attempt, man? You got the back. Hit. Man, he's got body triangle locked in tight on the back, and he keeps fishing for the stupid neck crank. You are not gonna finish him with neck crank. He's bridging your way up. Don't do it. It's across the chin. You're not gonna finish him like this. Why isn't he listening to me? Just pound. Ground and pound, man. Ground and pound. What are you doing? Elbow by Tatsuro. Finally. Ground and pound, man. Okay, you got body triangle off the top. Now hit. Hit, or the referee is gonna break you up. Hit. Got hooks, man. Hit. His arm got trapped second time already. Yeah. Unfortunately, his arm got trapped. Taira is scared to hit him. I know, man. Hit. Come on, stop the fight. Please stop the fight. Are you going to hit or what? Elbows. Hit. Hammer, elbow. Hit, Tatsuro, hit. Okay, that's it. More hits, more strikes, more punches. Candelario is going to survive this, but this should be Tatsuro easy win. Candelario is not good, bro. Taira is so overrated. Taira won this 3-0. Okay, one bet was on point. I missed one bet, so yes, you are right. Taira is a bit overrated. He almost stopped the fight in the last second again. Let's be honest, Taira didn't do enough to get a stoppage. I mean, let's be honest. Taira didn't do enough to get the stoppage. I think Taira will be better next fight, Rust. Listen, tactically, Taira fought okay, but let's be honest. He was constantly fishing for the neck crank. You can't finish the opponent via neck crank that easily, especially a guy like Candelario. It was like this. You know how hard it is to finish the guy over the across the chin. Like if it's here, but Candelario is bridging your way up. You can't finish the opponent who bridges his way up via neck crank. You can be Khabib, you can't finish, man. I don't know why he doesn't understand that. It's like the basics of MMA, man. Agreed. Omni King Taira is only gonna get better from here. Yes, he was scared. Absolutely, the Omni King. He was very much scared to hit him. It irritates me, man. It irritates me. He didn't want to listen a single piece of advice. I know he's making some rookie mistakes, but thanks God he won. He paused with elbow for 5 seconds, absolutely. Did fight go the distance? Yes. It's gonna be a 3-0 Taira, or maybe 2-1, but this is clean win for Taira. I told you. You did. Former shot of flyweight champion. Dude sounds just like Annie. They wanted to translate. I'm happy. Thank you again. Thank you too. Boku no Hero Academia. Bet Petroski is responsible for at least one person off in themselves tonight. Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. His opponent is very good at sweeping last minute. Exactly, that's what I was saying. Okay. Guys, I'll tell you one thing. Tatsuro Taira was making some rookie mistakes tonight. If he did it against some way more serious fighter, he would have been fucked up. So, just saying. True. But he was making some rookie mistakes tonight, lads. I mean, you know that very well. Some rookie mistakes were made tonight. But okay, I mean, we all learn. We are all humans, but I'm just saying, against more serious competition, he would get his ass whooped. So, just saying. He punched there a lot of times as well. Yep. Punched there so many times, man. So many rookie mistakes. Like, that's not something I was enjoying watching. I didn't enjoy watching him punching air, if you know what I mean. Tatsuro looks like such a soy boy, man. On point. On point. On point. I say the same, man. That could have been a hard decision for me, but he is not down Jung, Chad. No, he's not. He could have finished the fight on many occasions, but... Man, going to the right against lefty all the time, that's suicide, man. So many mistakes. But thanks God he won. Not some, man. Many of them. Not some picos, many picos. I know, he didn't look good. I mean, guys, I'm being honest. You know that, I'm being honest. I'm just being honest, guys. As a big fan, listen, if Taira fought better opponent, he would have lost the fight. Next fight. Let me see. I think it's Virna Jandiroba versus Angela Hill. I've got Angela Hill winning next one. Or the fight goes the distance. Angie to win or the fight goes the distance. Angela Hill, 13-11. 5th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC strawweight division. She's gonna meet Virna Jandiroba. June is gonna be a cracker. Yes, it will. It will be a great cracker. I got Virna Jandiroba coming up next. Locked picks. Oh, I know. Many great picks for June coming up. So 17-3, 4th fastest submission in UFC strawweight history, 144. Virna Jandiroba offers high level submission game. Angel is plus 270. Really? She used to be plus 160 at my bookie. Which betting website are you using? She is plus 160 here. And no, okay, maybe it's some different bookie, but she used to be plus 160 here. Hey, Andrea. But okay, I mean, there are differences between bookies, kind of. That's okay. I'm okay with that. The last time I checked... no props. Yeah, even though I think Rakic wins me too. I got Angela Hill next, unless she gets robbed again. Exactly. Betway. I'm at 365. I'm at bet 365. But I can also use local bookies here, like Mozart, Meridian, etc. But only from that big ones, bet 365 is working in Serbia and 5 dime. Do you think Rakic will wrestle? Probably yes. His strength and conditioning coach changed his game plan a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Rakic wrestling. And Rakic wrestling is actually not bad at all. We've seen that against Anthony Lionheart Smith, but I don't think Rakic will do much to win. He will just do enough to win the fight, you know. Brawling with Jan Błachowicz is a suicide. You know that very well. Brawling Jan Błachowicz is a suicide. Jandiroba punches fairly, but she is not a better striker than Angie. She can't be a better striker than Angie, and you know that very well, lads. I got Angie too, Range. Virna, Karkara, Jandiroba versus Angel. Overkill. Heel. Who was your pick for Charlo versus Castaño? I picked fight goes the distance. If I must pick a side, I'm slightly leaning Charlo, but slightly. But Castaño is good, man. Castaño is very good. 37 votes. A lot of votes going in the favor of Aleksandar Rakic. Yes, I want Aleksandar Rakic to win. Jan is motivated though, and he does well if he's counted out. Yes, I'm afraid of that, man. I'm dead scared of that. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm scared of that. It scares the shit out of me. That's what scares me, but I'm Rakic for sure. Listen, I had no guts to put money on Rakic. I don't know, man. I want Rakic to win, but I'm scared. Like, I lost Maximov, I won Taira, that's okay, but I was thinking whether I should put or not put money on Rakic, and I didn't put. I literally pulled out when I entered the bookie. When I entered the bookie shop, I pulled out. I was like, no, I'm not gonna put on Rakic. I don't know, man. I have very bad feeling of that fight going to be close. At that price tag, it's not worth it on Rakic. Did she just pull out a gun from her ass? Maybe. You're right on that one. Sorry, man, but I was so scared. I don't know. Charlo should beat Castaño in the rematch. He adjusts really well in rematches. Yeah. Yeah, he adjusts very well. True. Very true. He adjusts amazingly. That's a major level of the adjustment. You are right about that, Uncle Wang. Last time I bet on Taira, I just got my money back. "33 years of age for Virna Jandiroba, 37 for Angela Hill, 5'3", 115.5 for Angie, 64 inches of reach for Jandiroba, 64.5 for Angela Hill. Alright, Angela Hill, 13-11, 5'3". Oh, good morning, Ginge. How's everything doing? Yeah, I was sleeping before the event. I slept like 4 hours, so I'm feeling fine. Well, Angela has ruined my parlays betting against her many times. I don't bet against her now. I agree. Virna Jandiroba, 17-3, 5-3. Pereira de Santana, Brazil. Virna looks like she's staring at London, but looking at Tokyo. I know. But she's a tough opponent to deal with, believe me. Tough opponent, very tough girl to deal with. We're gonna see how this is gonna play out, lads. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Virna Jandiroba. Angela Hill. Most fights in UFC strawweight history. 20. Okay, no glove touch. Angie has to be cautious. She mustn't let Jandiroba drag the fight to the ground, so we'll see how this one gonna play out. Jandiroba trying to shoot in. Uh-oh, weaving overhand right out of the shooting in attempt. Pretty much decent attempt to go down to the ground. Very much nice performance. Hill is trying to look swift on her feet. Big left for Angie. Big left right for Virna Jandiroba. Jandiroba is trying to work her way up. Good punches by Angie. 1-2, Jandiroba punishes with big right. Looking pretty much decent right now, lads. Uppercuts for Virna. 1-2, Jandiroba trying to shoot in. Good sprawl attempt by Angie, but the way I see it, Jandiroba offers a decent posture against the fence. She is constantly trying to drag her to the ground, and this trip attempt is not working well as Jandiroba is trying to go for Chookagian, now attempts Uchimata. But the best way to block Uchimata is just to go for a reversal backwards, which is Angie actually doing. Angie is utilizing the fence to her advantage. Uh-oh, Jandiroba drags the fight to the ground. I don't like this at all. Jandiroba gonna work on submission. Jandiroba is the handsomest fighter in the UFC. Well, Jandiroba is looking nice. She is nice looking, but there are many other nice looking fighters. Jandiroba is working on her leg. This is a submission attempt, and Jandiroba is very, very good with submissions. So Angie might be having a lot of problems here. She's not gonna have a good time if she doesn't slip out of that submission attempt. The best way for Angela would be to try to not let Virna Jandiroba overextend that knee, but we'll see how is that gonna go. Angie is trying to save that leg, but this Dagestani trap is looking okay. Uh-oh, this is bad. Oh, she tries to evade from the knee bar. Uh-oh. It's a potential ankle lock attempt, but she must overextend the leg. Finally, she saves the leg. She survives. Now Angie is on the top, but Angie should get up. Jandiroba is way better on the ground. Angie should get up. Up. Jandiroba trapped her legs. Up. Angie, up. Angie is up on her feet, and fighters are against the fence. Great pressure from Angela Hill. More punches. You can raise some knees. This is a good posture against the fence. You see a great example. Jandiroba's hairstyle reminds me of Ivan Campo. Yes, I remember that. Up knees, more knees. No. She goes for a judo trip. Jandiroba was trying to go for that potential Uchimata trap, but it's not gonna go. Great reversal by Angela Hill. Angela Hill needs to... Okay, both underhooks in. Now one underhook in. This is looking okay. Knees. Land the knee. Break. Angie, break. Some knees are landing heavily. These are heavy knees, lads. More punches for Angela Hill. Another knee. Heavy punches are thrown here. But it seems Angie wants to grapple, which is not a smart idea against Virna Jandiroba. She is moving to the left. Excellent movement to the left and right by Virna Jandiroba. Now Jandiroba is trying to work her way up. Good right hand for Virna. Big jab again. And again, excellent jab for Virna Jandiroba. Good right hand. I like those right hands. Kinda reminds me a bit of some things that haven't happened. Big weaving overhand right for Virna. Virna is trying to march forward. Big punches. Good left hand followed by big right. A big right by Jandiroba. Another big right. Excellent trip by Angela Hill. Now Angela Hill is on the top, but no, she's trying to grapple Jandiroba. This is a suicide, man. Elbows. This is smart fighting by Angela Hill. This could be round for Angela. Well, do you know the story about Angela Hill's grandparents? No, I don't. What's behind that story? No, I don't know. What is behind that story? Can you please elaborate me the details? I don't know. Round for Hill. I hope so. What do you think, Range? This was a round for Hill, right? I hope this is a round for Hill, though. They are called Betty and Barney Hill. They got abducted by a UFO. No, I didn't know that story. Thanks for letting me know. I will read it when I have time. I mean, thank you so much. Sounds like a fun story to read. Really much sounds like a fun story to read. Okay, round 2 gets underway. Or had some sort of encounter, well-known story. Okay, I will read it. But thank you so much for telling that. I didn't know that. I always hear something new from my fans. How's your puppy doing, by the way? Big left hand by Jandiroba. Angela Hill is trying to cut the angles. I'm moving to the left and right for Angela Hill. Big performance. Left, right. Big right hand by Angie. Oh, big right again for Angie. More strikes now. Angie is in the clinching. Jandiroba punished her with a big right. He's sleeping. No meowing. Ah, okay. I'm not gonna meow then. Good right hand again. Big jab. Okay, I'm not gonna meow then. Good right hand by Virna. Virna is trying to work her way up. Big right hand, Virna again. Uppercuts for Hill and more uppercuts. Some knees. Some heavy knees are landing here. Big punches. Now Angela Hill is trying to block her opponent. Big hands. And you see one underhook is in excellent posture by Angela Hill. But now Virna is pushing her. Angela Hill made a mistake because her pressure was not good at one point, and Virna used it against her. Now Virna punishes her with a horizontal elbow. Big right hand again. And again. Good right again. Elbows. Some more punches landing here. Big punches again for Hill. Jandiroba misses with a Celtic cross. 1-2 for Angela Hill. Angela Hill is trying to work her way up. And another 1-2. Angela Hill is really hitting hard with his straights. What a big straight by Angela Hill. Jandiroba shoots in. Uh-oh, Hill's leg is trapped. What a mistake. Do not let opponent trap your leg. How in earth did you let your opponent close your rear leg? What did you do? Oh, Jandiroba is on the top. I don't like this at all. Hill is going to have a hard time sweeping her way up. You see, Hill didn't trap Jandiroba's legs. She doesn't have much of the position. You can't go for the Kimura like this. No. Don't let her do a C grip. That's okay. Straight armbar grip. That's okay. Don't let her hold that C grip. Angie, don't let her get a C grip. Oh no, she advances into a potential scarf hold. I don't like this. The next step is a scarf hold lock if Virna slips out of it. Virna could also go for the arm triangle choke. Don't lose that leg. MJ, trap the leg. Don't lose that leg. Don't lose that leg. I said don't lose that leg. What are you doing? No, Virna advances to side control. This is bad. She could go for the Kimura from here. Uh-oh, she can go for the Kimura from here. I don't like it at all. Virna is trying to go for the Kimura, but she'll need a lot of power to finish her opponent with the Kimura from here. No. She's trying to go for that potential arm triangle choke. Now she's advancing to armbar. Kimura to armbar. This is the potential submission switch. Virna is trying to take her arm. But Angie follows up. Now don't go for the slam. Don't lose that grip. Don't lose that grip. Okay, Angela Hill is doing a great job by pressuring with her chest, so she mustn't lose this grip. She has to stay in this position. She mustn't lose that grip, because if Virna overextends that arm, that's gonna be tricky. Don't lose that grip. Don't lose that grip. Okay, knee on the head. That's awesome. That's awesome. Just don't lose that grip. You've got 20 seconds. Don't lose that grip. Head down, chin down, knee on the head, and don't lose the grip. Okay, that's good, Angie. That's good, Angie. Just don't lose the grip. Okay, stay in that position. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Don't lose that grip. Don't lose that grip, Angie. Okay. I don't know, close round. The knee would piss me off. I know, man. I know, but when you put a knee here and when you're holding like this, there's no way somebody is going to finish you with an arm bar. So technically excellent defense. Defense was 10 out of 10, but she trains with Wilson Hayes. He is a BJJ black belt, so I know why she is such good in defending those stuff. Ja sam na Angie, ali boga mi ne znam ko vodi. Who won the second? I don't know, Robert. What do you think? Was a very, very, very close round. What do you think? Maybe Virna, huh? Maybe could be 1-1. Right? I think it's 1-1, but I'm not sure. What do you think, Robert? All right, let's see. More strikes for Robert. Yeah, excellent strikes for Angela Hill. Angela Hill is weathering the storm early on. She is not backpedaling anymore. She is marching forward. Big right. Oh, this long jab. I love this technique. Angela is a dog. Cutelaba or Spann? Cutelaba. No props. Ma u redu je. Okay. Good right hand again. The big right. Now Jandiroba keeps marching forward. Uppercut for Angela Hill. Good right hand. Jandiroba is trying to shoot in. She grabbed the leg, now single leg. And if she grabs like this, she could drag Angela Hill to the ground. Use a knee shield. No, use a knee shield. What the fuck are you doing? Do you even know how to use a knee shield to your advantage? Some elbows for Andrew. Why aren't you using a damn fucking knee shield? You are not going to win this fight on damage. You must go for a reversal. Andrew is trying to go for a triangle choke. This is not going to work. You know, when somebody wants to drag you to the ground with a single leg, knee shield is going to work, but only if you go to the proper side. And Angie, instead of going to the right, she went to the left. And of course, she's going to drag her down with the Dagestani single leg. I mean, normally. Uh-oh. Jandiroba is on the back. Jandiroba is doing a great job by using fence to her advantage, but this is good for Angie. No, this position is good for Angie because she can utilize the cage. Utilize the cage. Back against the cage, Angie. Okay, just back against the cage. Back against the cage. That's good. That's good. Okay, now she's listening. Virna gonna take this potentially. It's now another takedown. Another takedown. This is already 2 takedowns. This is big advantage on the scorecards in the third. Virna is on the knees. You know, Virna isn't wrestling too much. You see, she's a grappler. She only is on the knees. It's easy to recognize a wrestler against grappler. You see, when a grappler, when someone is on the knees, it means that he or she is a grappler and that she is very much comfortable at this zone. Because you see that she is constantly on her knees. She's not trying to press with her hips. She's not trying to press hips forward or to tilt them. So these knees are actually good to stall and to hold the position, but it's not a potential finishing ability. Yeah, we're not gonna take this. My first pick was fight goes the distance. My second pick was MG to win. So technically I'm right, still right with the first pick, but I think MG gonna lose. Good punches for Virna. Virna gonna win round 2. Round 3. In round 3, Virna was very dominant. In round 1, should have been for MG. Round 2, I'm not sure. But it's gonna be hard for scoring, but I think Virna gonna take this, especially in this round. Yeah, I do agree. Now she's trying to work her way up. More movement to the left. And Virna is holding her position. Jandiroba clearly won. Gonna be 2-1 Jandiroba. More punches for MG. I think gonna be 2-1 Jandiroba. This is clean round for Jandiroba. Now Jandiroba is not trying to go for the Dagestani trap, and you see that Jandiroba is constantly on her knees. It just proves that her basic martial art is BJJ, and she is constantly holding. She's constantly holding her opponent down below. She's not even trying to push her up, and she likes to stall in this position. So good punches here. And now again she's trying to trap the leg, and we got a hip escape attempt. Jandiroba took the back. Now this is not looking good for MG. But if she bridges her way up, Jandiroba not gonna finish her. You know she's pretty much doing a good job bridging her way up. And Jandiroba is landing some strikes. Now she's trying to trap her into a body triangle, and MG is defending well. She's bridging her way up, and now she goes into a potential wrestling attempt, but she needs to push her up here if she wants to do something. Elbow for MG. Just that's it. Now slam her. Slam. She doesn't want to listen, and that's it. She could have now just big slam, but she didn't want to listen. 2-1 Jandiroba. What do you say, lads? For me, 2-1 Jandiroba. I mean, you never know with the judges, but I think 2-1 Jandiroba clean. Virna. I think it's 2-1 Virna clean. Round 1 was for MG, but the other 2 were for Virna. Virna, Jandiroba won. They just gave her all 3 rounds. I scored 2-1 Jandiroba, but anyway, Jandiroba was better, so victory for Virna. Got to say, excellent performance and victory for Virna Jandiroba. Great performance it was, got to say, lads. Really was a great performance. But I thought it was barely 2-1. I scored 2-1 Jandiroba. How did you score it, Robert? I scored 2-1 for Jandiroba. Virna did all in the last round. I scored 2-1. I scored 3-0. Oh, okay. So you say Allan Patrick is going to win. I'm not a fan of Patrick. If I must pick a side, I'm going to pick Johnson. 2 out of 3 for me. As I said, fight will go the distance, but my side pick was wrong. Yeah, we'll see. No offense, man, but I don't like Allan Patrick. Just rewatch his fight against Mason Johnson. You will see why. He acted an eye poke. And he rejected the rematch against Mason Johnson. Rekao si da razumeš engleski, pa samo ti pričam zašto ga ne volim. So, she was controlling and trying dangerous submissions. Well, I scored 2-1 because I thought round 1 went in the favor of Angela Hill, but 2-1 clean Jandiroba. Clean victory for Jandiroba. 15-3, no contest for Allan Patrick, 6th largest control time percentage among active UFC lightweights, 39.5%. Samo pogledaj kako je odglumio eye poke protiv Mason Johnson. Samo pogledaj to pa će ti biti sve jasno. Mislim, mogo je da nastavi da je hteo, realno. Nego ga ovaj razbijao, bilo 10-8 runde i on kao neće nastavio. Znam. To da, slažem se. So, yeah. Menace Johnson is, I don't know. Pick gonna be fight not going the distance, as like Menace Johnson. Yeah. I'm not a fan of Patrick, you know that very well. Yes, he lost last 5-6 bouts. I'm 2 out of 3 as well. I got Allan Patrick next. 2 out of 3 also. No, okay. I agree, man. I agree, absolutely agree. I agree, absolutely agree, man. Nisam hteo ovu borbu da stavljam. Vidi, da je neka čista, znaš. Ja bih rekao Patrik, da je neka čista, ali jednostavno ne mogu stavim na čoveka koji je takav glumac, znaš, nervira me to jako. Isto kao kad je Luana Pinheiro protiv Rande Marcos izglumio lap kick, mislim, ne volim takve ljude, nije to u redu. So, yeah. You got Allan Patrick next. Got fight not going the distance. If I must just pick a side range, I'm gonna say Michael Johnson range. You know that I don't like Allan Patrick, and you know this very, very well. You know very well why. You know what he did against Mason Johnson. So, I mean, range, you follow every single card, so you know why. Everybody knows why. I got Johnson. Also, like, fight not going the distance, side pick, must side pick Johnson. True. A čekaj, Mason ga razvaljivao, bilo je 10-8 ta runda. 10-8 čisto. So, yeah. Yeah. Everybody knows, everybody who follows me for a long time, you know why I'm not pretty much into Allan Patrick. He's not a bad fighter, but man. Same like Luana Pinheiro. Why, man? Why would you do something like that? If you can continue. I mean, okay, but I can't call this unsportsmanship, but against Jones, he showed cowardly way out. Exactly. And Mason Johnson is from Wales, and my fan Gingy is from Wales, so I understand you, man. As a man to man. Aljamain je prihvatio revanš, ovaj ga odbio, to nije isto. Yes, Aljamain won in the rematch. Aljamain completely changed his game plan and tactics in the rematch, as well as you know. He knew Jones was too much for him, but he rejected the rematch. Yes, I know, man. Kako je kod nas kad je no contest? Kako je to kod nas? To onda... Vidiš, recimo, kod nas imaš neko pravilo, ako je no contest, on može da ti ne računa uopšte, kod diskvalifikacija, može da ti ne računa. Mene je to jednom spaslo protiv onog, kako se zove, hold on, Mike Jackson onda, kad je bio DQ, kad je dobio DQ-om, onda me to spaslo, zato što može da ti računa gde je kvota 1 kod nas. Sad ne znam kod vas kako je. So, yeah. Yeah, I know, man. Mason Jones was a big favorite in this one. A vidiš, meni nije tako računao. Meni su prihvatili kao da je DQ. Kao da se nije desilo. U Meridijanu. A izbacilo tebe? What's the next pick? The next pick is going to be fight will not go the distance. If I must pick a side, gonna be Michael Johnson. Onda kad je Mike Jackson dobio na diskvalifikaciju, koga je pobedio, zaboravio sam. Ne mogu setim, zaboravio sam. Sad skoro je to bilo. So yeah, guys, just to say, nemam tu kladionicu, ne znam. Greetings from Germany, Dortmund. Thank you, Calvin. Thank you, man. Big greetings to everybody. Next pick. If I must pick a side, I'm going to go with Michael Johnson, but can Michael Johnson get a finish? Well, if he doesn't get the finish, he's going to lose the fight. His only way to win is the finish. So we all know that very well. His only way to win is via finish. That's his only way. That's his only route to a victory. I hope you can say that Aleksandar Romanov took the easy way out of Juan Espino, but no one mentions that. Was it an easy way out? I mean, it was a nut shot, so I'm not sure whether it was an easy way out or not. What do you think about that, Rench? No, I'm just asking. I'm not sure about that. I'm really not sure. It really looked to me like a groin shot, but how do you see that? How do you see that? Was it an easy way out or it was really a groin shot? Like, for example, Sergey Kharitonov ate a big groin shot against Matt Mitrione. I don't see this as a way out, but against Romanov, I'm not sure whether it was a way out or not. I didn't know the judges was gonna score it like split in the favor of Romanov. I was thinking it was gonna be a no contest. So, was it an easy way out or not? Why did you not eat? Because I woke up 10 minutes before the event. I was sleeping 4 hours prior to event, so that's why I didn't eat. I will eat later when the event finishes. I'm not hungry. I ate before I went to sleep. Not much though. When I eat before I go to sleep, then I'm not hungry. He could have kept fighting as well, but he was losing. Okay, then I have a digression, a question. If he was losing, how did he win via split decision? Does it make sense? I also thought that he was losing. That's why, that's a digression. Okay, he was losing, but he won the fight via judges' scorecards. So that kind of doesn't make sense, if you know what I mean. Then this decision didn't make sense. 5'10" for Michael Johnson, 5'11" Allan Patrick, 73.5 Michael Johnson, 74.5 Allan Patrick. How about Bilal versus Leon Edwards eye poke? Eye poke looked pretty much deep to me. That eye poke looked pretty much deep to me. I don't know whether it was a way out or not, but that eye poke looked like it was like this into the eye. That's how I rewatched that fight like 10 times. I agree, Patrick did take easy way out, but he's not the only one. Yeah, true. 15-3, one contest for Allan Patrick. Plus 130, he is the underdog. Diego Sanchez against Michel Pereira, another one. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm a fan of Sanchez, but that was not fair. Michael Johnson 2017, 5 for 10, minus 150. 4-11 in the UFC as favorite. Yeah, this guy doesn't enjoy being a favorite though. He definitely doesn't like being on the favorite end. Araujo. Oh yeah. There were many guys who... Luana Pinheiro. You remember that Luana Pinheiro fake up kick against Randa Marcos. Okay, let's see. Alright, both fighters are lefties. Let's see. Manas needs a stoppage. Leg kick for Patrick. Wow, 1-2 for Manas. Manas needs to pull it on with the pressure, leg kick. No lateral moves from Manas. Old style fighting. 1-2 Manas. Patrick is trying to shoot in. Manas mustn't wrestle. Manas mustn't wrestle. Patrick is better grappler and he knows that. Patrick was trying to pull the guard and Manas is like, get up. Okay, 1-2 for Johnson. Johnson mustn't let Patrick drag the fight to the ground. 1-2 again. Patrick wants to drag this fight to the ground. Manas needs to keep it standing. Leg kick. Wow. Was it a swimming or what are those punches? Never seen them before. Leg kick for Manas. 1-2. Manas is trying to stay away. He could attack this leading leg. Oh, excellent counters by Manas. Patrick is visible of the airplane. He could punish him with a flying knee attempt. Yeah, he could have punished him with a flying knee attempt. 1-2. Uh-oh, Patrick with a big left. It kind of rocked Manas for a sec. Manas stopped the takedown. Patrick is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Big knees for Patrick. He is a jitser. He is a grappler. This posture looks good. Manas with a Ooh, what a knee. This is multi-plum. This is not looking good. Manas is fighting back, but this multi-plum not looking good. Manas needs to work his way out of this multi-plum. He stays away. Great reversal by Manas. Manas is now... Okay, what? Hold on. Okay, Herb Dean restarts the bout. I don't know why. Okay, they keep fighting. It was a front kick attempt by Allan Patrick. How long till main card? 45 minutes. Good right hand for Johnson. Johnson is trying to work his way up. Good right hand. Leg kick again. And again. Manas needs to keep this standing by any means necessary. I'm in Serbia, Southeastern Europe. Thank you too. Serbia, Southeastern Europe. That's where I live now. Big left hand for Allan Patrick. New Zealand, that's a nice place. Oh, this was a massive miss. A massive miss by Allan Patrick. Now Allan Patrick with a flying front kick, and Manas fires back with a big left. Manas needs to keep this fight standing or he's gonna have big problems. Patrick misses with a left leg. This left low kick. Left right. Good right hand again. Uh-oh. Patrick drags the fight to the ground. No. Up on your feet. Manas up on the feet. No. Not on the knees. Up on the feet. Our thoughts are with you, people in Europe. If it goes to the crap there, we will be heading over to help. Thank you, man. I'm from Bulgaria originally, so... I mean, I was born in Bulgaria. Big punches. And we are close to that problem that is happening. Bulgaria is very close, so yes, we are afraid. Good right hands. Big punches. Heavy hands again. And elbows. Menace is on the top position, but he must be cautious. Hearts with you and family, brother. Thank you, man. Good right hand again. And another. Uh-oh. Patrick is trying to work his way down. Menace needs to stay on the tips of his toes. Stay on the tips of your toes. No, 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 no. He's trying to go for crucifixion sweep. Hold him down. Hold him down. He's trying to go for a crucifixion sweep. Crucifixion sweep is not gonna work when you tilt your hips downwards. So Menace is actually doing a great job defending this. This is round for Menace, guys. What do you think? Guys, round for Menace, right? He stayed on the top position, so I do believe this was a clean round for Menace. I have main card on TV, which is a great news. Michael's round. I also say a clean round for Michael. I also say clean round for Michael. Looks to me like a clean round. Okay, let's see what's gonna be next. Glove touch again. Big Viviane overhand right for Allan Patrick. Menace fires back. I don't like this guy Patrick as a fighter at all. Menace needs to keep this fight standing by any means necessary. Leg kick by Patrick. With right hand, Patrick is trying to shoot. Wow, what a great lateral move by Menace. It's a small cage, but Menace is moving amazingly. Big right by Menace. Great lateral moves. Menace is moving to the left. He actually improved his lateral movements, you know. And an up kick by Allan Patrick. Pretty much great with the up kick. Good right hand. High kick attempt. More punches here. Excellent lateral moves, excellent opening angles, and Menace is really creating great angles here. Big right hand again for Menace, and Menace is definitely trying to work his way up. 1-2. 1-2 for Patrick. Leg kick. Leg kick again. Oh, big left for Menace Johnson. Big right again. And again. Knees. Some heavy knees are landing. More knees. Another knee landed clean. Menace has to work his way up. He has to be cautious. Big right. Head kick missed. Ooh, spinning back kick by Allan Patrick, but Menace fires back with 1-2. It seems Patrick's striking is not that bad, but maybe Menace is slowing down. I don't know. I know is Menace slowing down or what's he doing? He's switching angles. Both fighters are lefties. Leg kick again and again. Allan Patrick is shooting in and up kick attempt, but Menace is saying, "Come on." Like, come on, Menace is saying, "Come on, man, get up." Michael feels comfortable, very comfortable. Leg kick again. Oh, a cartwheel kick attempt. I haven't seen it for a while. It was a cartwheel kick attempt, but Michael just blocked. Good right hand for Michael. Michael is working his way up. Big punches again by Michael the Menace Johnson. Good uppercut again. Excellent uppercut. Oh, down Patrick goes. Big punches for Michael Johnson and the fight is over. Just like that. Manners Johnson. 3 out of 4 for me. But unfortunately, I lost to Nick Maximov, which was my most confident pick after Tatsuro Taira. So, 3 out of 4. Manners Johnson with the victory. What a victory by Michael the Manners Johnson. It was an awesome victory. Just a fucking awesome victory. Viviane Araujo, Andrea Lee. I'm gonna go with Andrea Lee for the win. Andrea Lee or the fight goes the distance. But first pick gonna be fight goes the distance, secondary Andrea Lee to win. That is my pick for the next one. Yeah, just a big powerful knockout by Michael the Manners Johnson. Then a diving punch and another unnecessary punch on the ground. I think Patrick was already out. 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3. Down he goes. Diving right. Another right. And that was the end of the road for Michael the Manners Johnson. Well, Dominic Cruz, it is at least. After 4 losses, this was very unnecessary. To be honest, I think Patrick is done. He is not a UFC caliber. I mean, let's be honest. Let's be honest, guys. The guy is not UFC caliber. I told that early on after that fight with Mason Jones. That guy is not UFC caliber. I mean, I don't want it to sound like I'm insulting somebody, but I'm just realistic. I'm objective. The guy is not a UFC caliber. This is for the beasts. Andrea Lee got it. Well, fight goes the distance for Andrea Lee to win. He's not even a gatekeeper to USA like Dan Hooker. Dan Hooker is a good fighter. I think Dan Hooker is more than a gatekeeper. I don't consider Dan Hooker just a gatekeeper. I think Dan Hooker is pretty much good fighter, but I think 145 was a terrible run for Hooker. I think that was a mistake, but I don't see Hooker as a gatekeeper. See Hooker, well, I'm not gonna say like high level fighter, but good fighter. I see him as a good fighter. Great victory for Michael the Manners Johnson. Great victory it was. By knockout. Mike the Manners Johnson. Yes, Dan Hooker isn't just a gatekeeper. Rekao sam ti, Patrick nije UFC kalibar. Jednostavno nije. So yeah, what did you put on your other parlay? What is your other ticket? What is your other parlay? Viviane? I actually think Andrea Lee is going to win, but my prediction is fight goes the distance, like the fight will last for 3 rounds. That is my prediction for the upcoming. But I've got Lee winning. Andrea Lee is better with cardio, but Viviane Araujo offers, fighters with bigger muscles. They are harder hitters, and they are extremely dangerous within the early stages of the game. Yeah. Viviane Araujo. Dan Hooker would win against Michael Johnson. Dan Hooker shouldn't fight at 145 anymore. 155, Dan Hooker would probably win. But 145 was a fatal error, if you know what I mean. It was a fatal error. Decision. Znaš kako, ja baš nešto baš i ne volim tu varijantu. Znaš, ja retko igram side pick, što kažu Amerikanci. To igram, ali retko. Ne volim baš mnogo to. Imaš ti borce koji su ti mnogo slični, onda aj ti side pick igraj ovde rizično dosta. So yeah, decision anyway. Next pick, I'm gonna say, if I must pick a side, lead to win, but my prediction fight goes the distance. Michael did it. How are you, Muhammad? How are you, my friend? Sorry, Nightbot. Sorry, man, it's just Nightbot. I would never ban you, you know that. Let me see what you wrote. I'm gonna read the comment. Michael did it, and hi, Vlad. How are you, Muhammad? Yeah, Michael did it. Michael did it. Great performance by Michael Damenas Johnson. Great performance. Yeah, you're a great guy. Anyway, glad to see that Michael Damenas Johnson did it, and he did a great job. Yeah. You know, when you're saying I'm picking a side all the time, who do you think you should fight next? Do you know some other gatekeeper, some other veteran, Mohammed? Some other veteran with, like, at the end of the career, some other veteran that is, like, bringing pay-per-views or that type of a fighter. What do you think? Do you know that type of a fighter in his weight class that doesn't have a match slated? Yeah. But sometimes it's hard to pick a side, you know. It's sometimes very hard because you got very, very similar fighters. Will Brooks? Yeah, why not? Mike knocks out Will. Yeah, why not? That could be a good idea. Yeah. Makes sense. I mean, Menace is Artem Lobov type of fighter, if you know what I mean. Like, you know what I mean? Like Artem Lobov type of fighter. Win, lose, like, not saying low-level fighters, but he is not for elite fighters. He is just to make more pay-per-views, to make more popularity. That type of fighter. Brooks would be a good pick. I think so. He would. Maybe though, because Brooks does have notable victories over Ross Pearson, Michael Chandler twice, and Drew Dober. I know, but he's at the end of his career, isn't he? I mean, he's not in his prime anymore, right? I don't see his career like going uphill. Not seeing his career going uphill anymore. So that kind of a match could work. I mean, I don't know. Maybe some guys explode in like 40s, like Glover Teixeira, but it's pretty much rare. I don't know many guys who exploded in their 40s. We've got the situation of Randy Couture, we've got Fabricio Verdun, we got Glover Teixeira, but it happens in light heavyweight. Like in these smaller weight classes, it's pretty much rare. Again, it's not a strict rule. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm just not saying it's a strict rule, if you know what I mean. It doesn't have to be a strict rule. It's MMA, literally anything happens. Yes, I know, that's a problem. This is MMA, like, you are fighting against your opponent and anything can happen, literally anything, believe me. All kinds of manipulations, adjustments. It's all possible, man. Like, it's all possible. Viviane Araujo, 10-3, third, smallest bottom time position. Araujo is strong. This girl is very, very strong. Andrea Lee, 13-5, fifth most wins in UFC flyweight history. 5. That's true. You're definitely right about that. So I'm backing you up all the way when it comes to that aspect of the game. But okay, we'll see. One more fight left on the prelims, then we're heading into the main card. And just to say, guys, I was sleeping 4 hours prior to the card, so I'm pretty much feeling okay. Yeah, I'm pretty much feeling okay. I'm awake. I'm gonna make some coffee soon. Then we'll get ready for the main card. Just know. Number one Błachowicz versus number three Rakic. Viviane is going to meet a dangerous opponent, Andrea. 1:30 p.m. Sunday here. Here is 3:30 a.m. Just to know, you're 10 hours ahead of me, friend. Viviane is going to meet Andrea KGB Lee. This is the middle of the night for European fans, but it is what it is. I mean, we are diehard MMA addicts, and we got used to it, friend. We really got used to it. That's how it goes. Oh, coughing a lot. Kinda irritates though. Thanks God I have the main card on my TV, so. But I can't listen to these commentators. This is so annoying. They're commentators here. I mean, Balkan commentators. They really lack in knowledge. That's number one, and number two, they think journalism is everything. They don't even understand the game, which is kind of a problem, you know. They don't understand the game, man. Need to understand the game in the first place. They are kind of fucking annoying with these commercial breaks, and thanks God, this is the last fight on the prelims. I prefer main card. That's something I pretty much prefer, lads. Come on, are these two just gonna fight or what? All those walkouts towards the octagon and all those things. Like vengeance. Now UFC getting the pay-per-view they need ads to pay for it. Yeah, they need ads to pay for it, literally. I mean, okay, I'm having it on UFC on Fight Pass. Also, I'm having the main card on TV. because one of my local stations is airing, but all those ads, all those stuff, it's just UFC, I guess. Commercial breaks in progress, both on UFC on Fight Pass and I assume at ESPN Plus too. 35 years of age for Araujo, 33 for Andrea Lee, 5'4" Araujo, 5'6" Andrea Lee, 125 for both fighters, 68 inches of reach for Viviane Araujo, 69.5 for Andrea Lee. That's gonna be a good way to go, I guess. $13.5 for Andrea Lee, 5'6", 125 inches of reach, fighting out of Shreveport, -120. Andrea Lee is a slight favorite heading into this fight, so I really wonder how is this gonna play out. Viviane Araujo, 5'4", 125 is her weight, fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil, +100. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Andrea Lee, Viviane Araujo. Here we go, girls. Let's bring it on. Big punches. A push kick by Andrea Lee. Andrea Lee is trying to weather the storm. Good strikes. Leg kick. Whoa, it seems Araujo dropped her early on. Araujo is switching stances. She is not an easy girl to deal with. Araujo running to the body. Oh, she's a switcher. Leg kick for Araujo. 1-2 for Lee. Oh, elbow missed. It was a spear elbow attempt. And Araujo gets dropped again. Lee is weathering the storm hard. These are big fists for Lee. Lee dropped her. Lee with a judo takedown. Now she's on the top of her. Well, Lee dropped her early on. Now Lee will try to work her way through. It seems Araujo is looking pretty much tired here. Elbows for Lee. And the way I see it, Lee is pressing hard, but Araujo works her way up. Now Araujo will try to shoot in. She's got no option but to shoot in, you know. Good posture. Araujo going with a slam. What a slam by Araujo. She is very strong. She is a very, very strong fighter. Araujo slammed Lee to the canvas. It was a violent slam, and Lee is bleeding, but Araujo is covered in blood too. Andrea Lee is trying to work her way up through Kimura, and she gets back on her feet. Now Araujo works against the cage again. She could go for another slam, but Lee is trying to hold her back against the cage for a prevention. Araujo with one underhook in. She's pushing a lot against the cage, and her posture is pretty much on point. Some landing, some rabbit knees early on. Andrea Lee with a knee to the head. She's backpedaling a lot. Andrea Lee lost her mouthpiece. I haven't seen that. Big punches. Push kick here. Big jab again for Viviane Araujo. Araujo recovered after the early onslaught. High kick followed by a jab. 1-2. Big right hand. The leg was caught. And now Araujo is holding her against the fence again. One underhook in. Now a trip attempt. Good right hand again and the punch to the body. Another punch. Big left hand again. Another left. Big jab again. Excellent check hook by Andrea. Now punch to the body for Andrea. She keeps marching forward, keeps weathering the storm. Big right hand. She shoots in now. And Viviane Araujo is holding her opponent at the canvas. Good elbows. Yeah, some heavy elbows are around here. Araujo is on the top of her. She's now in the. She could go for a scarf hold here. Yeah, she could try to go for a scarf hold. Excellent strikes. Oh, these up kicks were pretty much decent, but now Andrea Lee is now trying to work her way up. She's trying to go into the rubber guard, but she's not going to be able to, as Araujo is holding her hips pretty much low. So, yeah, but fight going the distance was my first pick. Anyway, good punches. Excellent punches by Araujo. Another big punch. Up kick defense by Andrea. Another up kick. It seems Araujo is not tilting her hips forward, which is creating the gap and letting her opponent defend via violent and dangerous up kicks. But we're gonna see. This looking okay. I mean, looking okay at the moment. 2 more rounds to go. Yeah, I could put my coffee. Well, round 2 gonna get underway. Let's see which way it goes. Okay, let's go. Good rights. Push kick again. Big left hand for Araujo. Well, excellent elbow by Andrea, who won that round. I think Araujo won. Not sure though. Good right hand again for Araujo. Leg kick. Oh, excellent jab by Andrea. Big jabs. Andrea had her knocked down, but Araujo was working well at the top and she had more of the control. Excellent spear elbow by Andrea. Now some knees followed by a Brazilian kick to the head. Yeah, it was a great round. Andrea with a jab. Andrea is trying to shoot in via Manari roll, but Araujo takes the back. Well, it was a fatal error. It was a fatal error, man. Now Araujo has the back. Well, I think Andrea is in a bad spot right now. Punches for Araujo. More punches landing. Araujo is still on the top of Andrea. This is a choke attempt, but To be able to finish this choke, she needs to trap the arm, and it seems Andrea Lee is defending this arm pretty much well. Now Andrea Lee is trying to work off the bottom. She is trying to adjust into this triangle choke, but it seems Araujo is defending this triangle choke really well. Now Araujo stays in the side control very much. Very much a great position by Araujo. Now she could advance into scarf hold. And she's trying to go into crucifixion, trying to trap the arm, but excellent rotation, excellent turtling up. When really you know that the opponent is the strongest when she turtles up. 1-2 by Araujo. Now she landed the hook. Big strike. Big right again for Araujo. Araujo is really doing a wonderful, wonderful job here. Big punches. Excellent striking by Viviane Araujo. Another great strike. 1-2. Another excellent punch. The problem here for Andrea Lee is the fact that she's getting heavily battered of the back mount. She's trapped with a body triangle. She's taking a lot of damage. She's taking a lot of beating. Excellent ground control time, but it seems Andrea Lee knows to grab the arm. She knows to try to evade via C-grip, trying to force her opponent to slide via backdoor. But I don't see this. I don't think she will slide through backdoor as Araujo is in a problem right now. She's trying to slip. She's wasting a lot of energy holding this position. No, holding this position, it's not an easy job. And Andrea Lee mustn't spike. That's a problem. Spiking is not permitted, so Andrea Lee could try to spike her way through. Now you could go for the slam. Slam her. No, Andrea Lee ends up on the bottom. She's again turtled. And Viviane Araujo is landing some heavy shots, big punches for Viviane Araujo. Excellent punches. Again, her arm is trapped and Andrea Lee is not responding. But Andrea Lee is still here. She is saying that she's okay. Big punches for Araujo. This is excellent side mount. She's trying to advance into side control, but it seems Lee is defending really much well. Lee is defending this arm. Araujo is trying to finish the arm triangle, but she's not going to be able to finish this because Lee is controlling this arm. She is now going for a figure 4 and now advancing into a potential. She is now trying to do a great protection. She is very flexible, and Araujo is having a hard time finishing her. Lee is turtled. Another round for Araujo. I think it's another clean round for Araujo. Just 1 second. Okay, gonna go into the next one. Now I really wonder what's gonna happen in the next round. This next round gonna look okay to me. Okay, let's go. Good right hand again for Andrea Lee. Another good right. Big jabs again for Araujo. 1-2 Araujo. Andrea Lee is on the losing end and she's still backpedaling. Blood is pouring out of her nose. 1-2 and a leg kick by Andrea with right hand again. And again, some jabs. Araujo shoots in. Araujo shoots in and she drags her to the ground again. But getting back swiftly. Yeah, only KO can save her. Getting back swiftly, just 30 seconds. My coffee is ready. There I am. Alright, let's continue. Araujo is holding her opponent down the bottom. Yeah, only KO can save her. You're right. Big strikes again, and Araujo keeps controlling this position. She is now isolating the leg and trying to work her way up, but she ends up in the head guard. Excellent defense by Andrea. Now we see some examples of shoulder strikes on the end of Araujo. Excellent elbows. More elbows landing here. Lee is doing a wonderful, wonderful job on this. Big punches here. Araujo is trying to stay away. Heavy hands here. Big jabs again and again. Araujo is holding her up, and we are going to see some potential knees, some potential trips. Excellent posture by Araujo. She keeps advancing forward. She's really, really doing a wonderful, wonderful job here with her posture, with her pressure against the cage. This is looking awesome right now. Got to say, this is looking very, very much awesome at the end of Araujo. Andrea Lee on the defense. She backpedals a lot, which is bad. She's down the scorecards. Only knockout can save her. Uppercut just missed. This was a whooping uppercut that didn't land clean. Now calf kick by Araujo. 1-2 for Lee. Big left hand. Another big right. 1-2 again for Araujo. More strikes landing. A push kick. Leg kick just landed. Oh, Andrea Lee misses with a crescent kick. And this was a fatal error as Araujo lands on the top of her, and this is gonna cost her a match. Now she doesn't have a chance for a KO anymore. This fight will probably go the distance, but Andrea Lee is going to lose this one. Lee is trying to work her way through, but it's not gonna work, not this time. Lee is gonna keep controlling her on the canvas. Yeah, she will keep pressuring her, you know. She will continue to pressure her. She will continue to control the position, and this is the beginning of the end. I can tell you that. I can tell you that with a lot of confidence that this is the beginning of the end. What I wanted to say is this is the end. Throw off your hand like wanna be bad. This is like, whoa, I wanna be just like you. Yeah, I wanna be just like you. Great performance by both Viviane Araujo and Andrea Lee, and we're seeing some heavy, heavy level performance in the end of Viviane Araujo. She did a wonderful, wonderful job tonight, and I've got to say that we've seen a very much of a high level performance there. From what I've seen, Araujo really did a lot tonight. And what are you drinking? Coffee. Coffee. This is coffee, you see, just a regular coffee. Big punches here. And Andrea Lee is trying to hoop on the top, but it seems Araujo is doing a great job. This is gonna be a clean 3-0 for Araujo. Like, clean 3-0 this is gonna be. Clean 3-0. I mean, I don't even want to listen to the judges. Clean 3-0. Araujo win clean 3-0. So, getting back in 30 seconds, I just need to go. And I need to load this water. I will need it for the main card. Yeah, clean victory for Viviane Araujo. Jeste. Pobedila je, jeste. Alright, guys. Great victory for Viviane Araujo. Got to say, really much high-level performance. And now we can watch the main card. The main card is gonna rock and roll. Pretty much pleased to see that we are gonna watch. Jeste, Araujo je pobedila, jeste. So we're gonna enjoy this one. Got 6 fights coming up. 4 out of 5. Not a bad prediction for me. But unfortunately for Maximov, I was wrong. Jake, Hadley, Allan, Nascimento. I have a feeling fight goes into round 3. If I must pick a side, well, maybe Hadley, but man, I am scared. Nascimento is excellent fighter. Nascimento is just an excellent fighter. Jake Hadley. Vidi ovako, za tu borbu, ja kažem, borba počinje runda 3. Ako znaš što to znači, mora ući u 3. rundu. Ako moram side pick, reći ću Hadley, ali vidi Nascimento je mnogo nezgodan protivnik, ne znam. Baš je nezgodan protivnik. Okay, let's see. We're getting underway soon. So let's go. Let's see how this plays out. Vidi, za to moj pik je da će biti prekid, da neće ići na proglašenje za to. Sad, no distance, tako se kaže to. Sad, ne znam kako je to kod nas. Valjda da nije proglašenje. Kao da neće trajati, da neće ići na sudijsku odluku. Ali ako moram stranu Cutelabu bi birao, mada opet Spann ti kill or be killed. So, for the next fight, well, we're gonna have great card coming up. As of course, Aleksandar Rakic is at the end of the card, but in the main card we might have some high-level bouts and some high-level performances. Jake Hadley versus Allan Nascimento coming up next. Camacho versus Manuel Torres. Katlyn Chookagian versus Amanda Ribas. Davey versus Smolka. Spann versus Cutelaba. And Błachowicz versus Aleksandar Rakic. Pa i ja isto. Prvo, Spann nema nikakav kardio. Ako se ispuca, on ti je ko Makini borac. Ako se ispuca u prvoj rundi, nema toga ništa. Well, this is looking like a high-level performance here. Jake Hadley versus Allan Nascimento. I'm curious to see how Jake Hadley is gonna do. I really wonder what's gonna happen with Jake Hadley heading into this fight. Really much wondering coming up here. Let's see, guys. Let's see. Da ti kažem nešto, ja želim da Rakić pobedi, ali odustao sam u poslednji čas da stavim na Rakića, tako da nije baš da sam Dajemo 60%, znaš, nije baš da sam mnogo siguran, ali volao bih da dobije. So, Jake Hadley coming up next. Interestingly, Jack Hadley is one and only fighter in the history of this sport who missed the scale at Dana White Contender Series by 1 pound, and Dana White actually tolerated that, gave him a chance to fight at the UFC circuit, hoping that he is not gonna feel sorry for it. And I really hope he's not gonna feel sorry for it. I really hope it was a decent decision, but we'll see. Hadley fight goes the distance or not? Probably yes. Nascimento is tough, man. Nascimento is tough as nails. You know, I underestimated Nascimento once, and I will never do it again. I like Dominic Cruz, you know, when he has. I really like Dominic Cruz. Yeah, man. I didn't bet on Rakic. I gave up last minute, literally. I entered the bookie and like, no, not gonna bet on Rakic, you know. I was like, man, no, not tonight. Pa i na Ivanova nisam smeo da se kladim. Toliko o tome. Błachowicz is a dangerous guy. You know that very well. The stare down was epic, though. Between Rakic and Błachowicz, the stare down was epic, got to say. Hide and draw. Huh. Vidi, mene više brine ako Rakić pobedi, ako mu Prohaška bude protivnik. Jan me manje brine. Ako mu Prohaška bude protivnik, to će biti gadno. Ali da. Jan is more motivated than ever. But stylistically, Jan should be fair matchup for Rakić. I mean, stylistically looked. I know. He became a champ. Everybody wrote him off. You're right about that. You're absolutely right, Konstantin. They wrote the guy off, and he became a champ. Like even in the KSW, he used to be a champ, and then people were like, Błachowicz gonna lose, and he became the champ. Who knows? Looks more motivated, but as soon as the cage door closes, everything changes, I guess. So, I mean, Rakic looked okay at the scales. He wasn't looking bad. He was like, but Rakic is like this, you know, at the veins, Rakic was like, all right, let's get this done. Like, oh, okay, I passed the scale, who cares? Literally, that's him. 205 at the scales, and that's it. Jake Hadley, Mitch Raposo. Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 7. Hadley choked him out, but Nascimento is better than Raposo. Nascimento is a way better fighter than Mitch Raposo, believe me. Way, way, way better fighter. And I have to tell you, this is going to be tough. Very, very tough this is going to be. Yeah, there are good and bad sides in everything, like very much good and bad sides, so it really depends. But I hope we're gonna see something really, really good coming up. This is a flyweight, Allan Nascimento. I mean, you know that Allan Nascimento is a tough opponent. Very, very tough opponent to deal with, and like Jake Hadley, I don't know what to say. Jake White Kong Hadley is slated to fight Allan Puroso Nascimento. Allan Puroso Nascimento. Let's go. Allan Puroso Nascimento. White ranks for Nascimento, fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Allan Puroso. You know why? He's doing a great job here, and yeah, if he wins, I agree about your Prochazka comment. Your Prochazka comment is 100% on point. Plus, have you seen Prochazka doing a shin conditioning, hitting trees, etc.? You have my video also of Muay Thai shin conditioning. You've also seen it. Prochazka is doing the same things. Prochazka is wild, man. And with Prochazka, you must fight, and I don't like that. I really don't like that. I think stylistically that would be a very bad matchup for Rakic if he wins Błachowicz. I'm just saying if he wins. And Glover versus Prochazka, it is a 50-50, really. Last 2 wins by first round submission for Allan Nascimento, 13 wins by submission, 11 first round finishes. Extremely hard to finish Jake Hadley via submission, but you are right. Prochazka is the most dangerous fighter on the roster. This coffee gonna keep me up. Yeah. Pa i ja to radim isto, video sam. Ja to već godinama radim, to što udaram u drvo. Let's see. Jake Hadley moving towards the ring. Yeah, Jiri Prochazka is a real samurai. A wild warrior. Ne, ja sam to tek skoro izbacio video, to radim godinama, bukvalno. Ali nije, znaš, kad ti očvrsnu cevke, onda nas ti sudariš i ne osjećaš ništa. Zato ti kažem, Prochazka je gadan, a ovaj ako krene like kicka, Prochazka digne nogu, to će biti gadno. A drugo, njemu i da čekuješ like kick ne vredi. Ono samo će da bude ok, kao ajde, šta sad? So let's see. Jake Hadley is ready to fight inside the ring. He is stepping up, he's entering. Let's see. Jake Hadley, undefeated UFC debut, former Cage Warriors UFC, flyweight champ. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White, Season 5, Week 7. Pa i meni tako, recimo, nekome šutnu u nogu i ono kao, ok, šta sad, znaš, a Prochazka, boga mi, nećeš ga povrediti. S tim, boga mi, nećeš, ni sa leg kickovima, ni sa čekiranjem. To je ono što me iskreno malo plaši. 25 years of age for Hadley, 30 for Nascimento, 5'7" for Hadley, 5'8.5 Nascimento, 125.5 Hadley, 125.5 Nascimento, 70 is Hadley's reach, 69.5 Nascimento's reach. Osteoblasti samo, to se zove migracija osteoblasta. Imaš to na netu jako lepo objašnjeno. Pročitaj članak, zove se migracija osteoblasta, odnosno dodatan sloj osteoblasta. Mnogo lepo objašnjeno. Da, stvori se jači sloj. Alright. Jake Hadley versus Allan Nascimento. 18-6 for Allan Nascimento, 5'8.5, 125.5 Sao Paulo, Brazil, 109 active UFC, Brazilian flyweights. He is a heavy underdog. I have Hadley. To be honest, if I must pick a side, I'm going Hadley, but man, I'm scared. Nascimento is scary. I underestimated Nascimento in the past, so I'm not gonna do it again. No way. Jake Hadley 8'0", 5'7", out of Albury, England, 103 English-based UFC flyweights, minus 195, just too heavy favorite. Yeah. Total dimension. Evo, sad ću ti napišem. Evo ti. To pročitaj, mnogo lepo objašnjeno. Bukvalno tačno ti objašnjam kako se koji sloj stvara, šta, znaš kako je dobar članak. Alright, Jake Hadley, Allan Nascimento. Okay, glove touch, let's go. Hadley is left-handed, Nascimento is right-handed. With right hand, oh, middle kick. Hadley with 1-2. Hadley shouldn't drag this fight to the ground. Uh-oh, Nascimento is pushing with the front kick, leg kick by Nascimento. Hadley pushed it on with an early pressure. Leg kick. Hadley pushes. Hadley isn't back. Uh-oh, Nascimento caught the kick and the trip. Nascimento is on the top. Hadley is in a problem now. Hey, Hadley's submission game is pretty much on point, but this is Allan Nascimento. You see, Nascimento is constantly on the knees. Nema čemu. You see, Nascimento is... za ništo, brat, za ništo. Nascimento is on the knees. That you see that he is a grappler. Hadley is trying to work on gogoplata. He's trying to lock that gogoplata. This is the armbar. You omoplata attempt? No, Nascimento slips out of the fucking omoplata attempt. Wow. I can't believe that he slept out of this omoplata attempt. It was locked in tight. Now, Hadley is trying to work his way up. Hadley is on the knees, but let's be honest. There's no way Nascimento gonna let him posture up. Nascimento is trying to go for the inside knee shield and trying to defend the opponent's punches. More punches. Heavy hands here. Another punch. Uh-oh, Nascimento is trying to work his way for the leg. Hadley is trying to control the back, but it's hard, man. It's very hard to control the back of this guy. It's very, very hard. Heavy hands by Jake Hadley. Uh-oh, Nascimento caught the leg. The only way to defend this is to try to flex the leg. You must advance forward and try to flex the leg. No, don't strike. Don't strike. That's good. He slapped the leg out. Hadley is now on the top position, but Nascimento is constantly fishing for those legs. Okay, Nascimento on the top. I told you this is gonna be a fucked up. This is gonna be a hard matchup. I told you, lads. Big punches here. Another big punch by Allan Nascimento. Hadley is trying to work his way up. He's trying to jiu-jitsu his way out of this position. This knee shield is working, but whatever he does, Nascimento with knees. Nascimento is unloading some heavy, brutal knees. Big punches here. Nascimento stays on the bottom, but he's constantly on his knees. You see that he's a grappler, you know? When you see somebody constantly being on his knees, then you know that he's a grappler. And he grapples his way through the fight, as well as you can see. Great grappling by Allan Nascimento. Excellent grappling. Some shoulder strikes too. I mean, this is going to be a hard round for scoring. This is going to be a very tough round for scoring. Hadley did a lot. Nascimento did a lot. And this is an excellent exchange. I'm not sure how this one gonna go. Nascimento keeps controlling his opponent, and now he's in the modified side control. Nascimento trying to choke him out. Hadley should be cautious, man. Nascimento is cracking through this knee shield, but luckily for Hadley, this knee shield is still doing a job, but I'm worried. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm worried. This knee shield is still doing a job, but... Oh, my elbows. I don't know, I think Hadley lost this round. Hadley worked his way up, but I don't think he won the round. I'm not sure who won, but hard for scoring, lads. Very hard for scoring. I mean, let's see what's gonna happen next. Glove touch, let's go round 2. Oh, big strikes from Nascimento and a middle kick. Man, these explosive front kicks are creating a lot of problems for Hadley. Leg kick. And Nascimento is so fucking explosive. High kick attempt. Good right hand and the push kick. 1-2. 1-2 again by Nascimento. Let's go, guys. Good right hand. Oh, Nascimento shoots in and drags the bow to the ground. Excellent dragging to the ground by Nascimento. Big elbows and big strikes. But Hadley is trying to work his way to the omoplata, but Nascimento is feeling very comfortable on his knees. And from what I've seen and from what I can say, Nascimento's demolition magician and defensive aspect of the game is looking pretty much decent. So I can tell you that this is looking pretty much deep. You see, Nascimento is not posturing up at all. He's enjoying on his knees. He's pretty much enjoying on his knees. A bit of posturing up only when he wants to switch the position. He's keeping his hips low now. He's trying to crash through his opponent, and this is butterfly sweep. This is excellent butterfly sweep attempt, but Hadley needs both butterflies on the inside. You see how he changes position. 1, 2, 1, 2. Excellent position switched. Excellent position switch by Allan Nascimento, and Hadley is constantly trying to push his opponent away, which is not working well for him. He is kind of unable to slip out of this position. Hadley is trying to push his way through. Well, if Hadley loses, I'm going to be 4 out of 6. Excellent attempt to escape via hip, but Nascimento postures up, and now he is on his feet. He is inserting his left hip downwards, tilting it down, and disables Hadley's knee shield attempt. He is trying to go through this knee shield, and the way I see it seems, spear elbows. These spear elbows are very, very brutal. Good thing about Hadley, he trapped the leg, which is going to isolate Allan Nascimento from transitioning to the potential side guard or to potential side control. Bad thing, Hadley will have a hard time getting back on his feet here. This is going to be a very, very much of a hard time getting back to his feet. So, yeah, big punches here. Hadley is trying to work his way back. He is crawling backwards, but it seems Nascimento is following up with his movement. Up kick attempts, and Nascimento just pushes his legs and slams with a big punch. Nascimento is marching forward. Big right hand again for Nascimento. More punches, more elbows. Nascimento is really weathering the storm hard. Excellent, excellent striking by Allan Nascimento. Big rights. Heavy hands here for Allan Nascimento. More punches here. I got to say that Nascimento is really doing a wonderful, wonderful control tonight, and this butterfly guard is good, but Nascimento knows to block it. You know, every time Hadley tries to go for a sweep with the butterfly guard, Nascimento instantly explodes with his hips downwards, and he doesn't let his opponent go through. We do have excellent knee shield opportunities and knee shield attempts, so big right hand again and again. More punches. Nascimento is now trying to work his way back, and Hadley is able to posture up, but Nascimento is sticking like a glue. Back control for Nascimento, and the body is very close. Excellent posture against the cage, and he is trying to block Hadley's movement, but finally a reversal by Jake Hadley. Hadley needs a stoppage. He's now going for the trip, which is not going to work well, as Nascimento's leg is pretty much next to the cage. There's no space for the outer rip. Good rights again for Hadley. Hadley is doing a wonderful, wonderful job tonight. Great trip by Hadley. More punches. Man, I just hope this is gonna work well. I really, really hope, guys. Hadley needs a knockout now. I told you Nascimento is dangerous. I faded Hadley for a reason. I mean, Nascimento is a dangerous guy to deal with, as well as you know, lads. Glove touch again. Let's go. Hadley keeps feathering his torn leg kick again. 1-2 Hadley. A flying knee attempt. It's another flying knee attempt. Hadley with 1-2. Nascimento trying to shoot him. Hadley is now going for a potential guillotine choke. Was this a mistake? I don't know, man. Hadley will have to work his way. Here, and Nascimento's sweeps are really, really decent. Hadley doesn't do much. An elbow, finally. I also had Nascimento. I have him in a power with Petroski and Taira. Let's go. Yeah, I told you. Fight goes the distance. But I had Hadley if I must pick a side. But fight goes the distance, absolutely. I said, way to go, Ranch. Way to go. It seems Nascimento is pretty much on point. I think he's leading 2-0 on the scorecard. And Hadley needs a KO if he wants to finish this fight. Nascimento is trying to work his way up with the legs. Excellent leg trip. Nascimento trapped the leg, but it seems Hadley will be able to slip out of this position. And Hadley slips out of this position. Now he's on the opponent's back. And heavy hands for Hadley, big rights. Some heavy big rights. Good right again. And again. And again, man. This is awesome, just awesome. Hadley is now trying to trip his opponent. He is trying to insert that leg on the inside, but you see how Nascimento blocks. Nascimento constantly does this and blocks. And now Hadley is on his back. You see, every time Hadley tries to insert the leg, Nascimento blocks. Hadley is trying to hook on Nascimento's back, but there's a chance of sliding through backdoor, and Nascimento ends up in dominant position. Hadley made a mistake and slid through backdoor. Oh, this is awesome attempt. Awesome attempt by Nascimento. Good right hand. Another good right hand. And Nascimento stays on the top. Big rights, big heavy hands here. And now he's trying to go for a potential choke. Is this a short choke attempt? No, it's not. He's trying to potentially modify into arm triangle choke, but Hadley seems to slow down a bit. Now Hadley is again on his back, and Nascimento controls him well. Now up kick attempt, but Nascimento just moved his head to the left and advanced into full guard. Hadley is trying so hard to advance via up kicks, but it seems Nascimento is just using his hip and the side of the body as a grip and advances. Again, now he's in outside, but he doesn't want to go for the gilly. Hadley is having a hard time as Nascimento pressed his whole weight on him and he's unable to posture up. Seems Nascimento is a bit stronger than I initially expected. Now Hadley is trying to shoot him. 1-2 for Nascimento. Hadley is finally back on the feet. He ricochets off the fence. Hadley must knock him out or he's gonna lose the fight. This is Nascimento's round. Nascimento shoots in, but Hadley stops a takedown attempt. Now Hadley again in the dominant position. Maybe he's gonna steal the round, but even if he steals the round, Hadley now in the dominant position. Even if he steals the round, it's still gonna be 2-1 Nascimento. Hadley needs to steal this round. It's not gonna be an easy job for him. Hadley with big punch. Yeah, this is going to be control time for Hadley. This is going to be more rounds for Hadley, but unfortunately this is not. Even if Hadley wins this round, Nascimento won the first 2 rounds, so I think it's going to be 2-1 Nascimento. If you ask me, Nascimento is really doing an excellent. Oh, punches. More punches for Nascimento. He is bombing off the top. Hadley is defending, but Nascimento bombs off the top. Maybe this is going to be enough to steal the round. It's either going to be 2-1 Nascimento or 3-0 Nascimento. Ends up the round in the top position. I'm pretty much confident that Nascimento did enough to win the round. I'm going to be 4 out of 6. I picked Hadley, so I'm going to be 4 out of 6. I think you won this one, Range, but let's just wait for the judges. But I'm pretty much confident that Nascimento won 2-1. I scored the 2-1 Nascimento, but can be 3-0 Nascimento. Alright, you stupid commentators, I can't stand listening to you. I'm very much irritated by these stupid commentators. Po našem, sad ću da vidim, samo malo. Samo malo. 4. 6:30. Okay, let's see who won this one. Way to go. Range, you were right, man. Way to go, Range boy. Way to go. Allan Purosso for the victory. Allan Purosso Nascimento. Let's see the next pick. The next pick. Camacho Torres. I've got Torres. Who do you got, Range? Got Torres or fight not going the distance? Way to go for this pick. Cash it, way to go, Range. You did it great. Frank Camacho versus Manuel Torres. I've got Torres. Who do you got, Range? It's either going to be a Frank Torres or it's either going to be... or it's going to be no distance. I see Camacho, like, he is kind of unpredictable, you know, but see. Way to go, Range. You did a great job, man. Frank Camacho coming up next. 4 more fights than Rakic fights. I did have Torres, but then I found out Camacho is BJJ black belt and Torres is blue belt, so I flipped my pick. Have Torres for the next one. 4 out of 6. Not bad. But this is my average card. Yes, I know. I know Camacho is a BJJ black belt. I know Camacho is a BJJ black belt. I fights every weekend. That's true. Frank Camacho 22-9. Fighting out of Guam, finished 19, or 22 wins, 17 knockouts. On the other side, we got Manuel Torres officially making his MMA, like his UFC debut. Mexican fighter, 11 first round finishes. Not going the distance. First pick, secondary pick, Torres to win. Błachowicz versus Rakic. Got this one coming up. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Camacho could use his wrestling here. He has good wrestling. Yes, absolutely. His wrestling is pretty much good. I back you up on that. His wrestling is pretty much good. I don't know how to go on this fight. I said fight not going the distance. That is my pick for this fight. If I must pick a side, Torres, but first pick fight not going the distance. Torres is a first round finisher. Camacho is also a finisher, but Camacho can also go for 3 rounds. So, Torres has 11 first round finishes, and it's kind of questionable, Kind of questionable. We're going to see how everything going to play out. Camacho inside the distance plus 240. Torres inside the distance minus 110. Torres decision less probable. Camacho 22-9. Torres is 12-2. That sounds like a great way to deal with. Camacho is tough, man. Camacho is a tough guy. Tough cookie for everybody. I can tell you that. Also, young Cutelaba versus Spann. That's going to be a great match to watch too. Don't miss that one, lads. Why are everybody hugging Dana White? Manuel and Loco Torres is going to meet. Frank. Camacho. Manuel Torres fighting out of Chihuahua, Mexico. El Loco Torres. Let's get it underway. El Loco Torres. I like El Loco. Look at this. Green trunks for El Loco Torres. This is the trademark of Mexico. Let's go, guys. This is gonna be great. Via Bulgaria. Hey, Philip, how are you doing, man? This is gonna be a high-level card for us Europeans. 4 Europeans. No, 3 Europeans in co-main and main. 3 European fighters. It's gonna be awesome for us. Manuel Torres, 3-fight win streak, UFC debut, 11 first-round finishes, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series, Season 5. Week 9. Let's go, guys. We can do it, lads. And we are gonna do it. Manuel Torres is stepping inside the ring. Frank Camacho. Out of Tamuing, Guam. Only UFC fighter from Guam. Frank the Crank. One and only UFC fighter from Guam. He was born in Tamuing, Guam. That's interesting. We also have fighters from Guam here. Every single state in the world has its own fighter. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that awesome? It's brutally good, man. It really is brutally good. Rank the crank. Frank Camacho finished 7 of last 8 fights, second most total strikes in a 3-round UFC lightweight fight, 2-1-2. Defeated Brown via split decision, 13 first round finishes. Guys, I'm telling you, this might be a very quick fight, and this might be a very long-lasting fight. 32 years of age for Camacho, 26 for Torres, 5'2", 5'10" for Camacho, 5'10" for Torres, 155, 155.5 for Torres, 73 inches of reach for Camacho, 73.5 for Torres. I'm telling you something, guys. Am I worried? Oh yeah, I am. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yes, I am. I'm pretty much worried. Because fifth Mexican fighter to earn contract on Dana White Contender Series. This is Manuel Torres, while Frank the Crank Camacho is one and only UFC fighter from Guam. So, man, we need to get it underway ASAP. 22-9 for Frank Camacho, 5'10", 155 pounds. Out of Viviane Rules, Guam. Fighting out of Viviane Rules, Guam. Plus 115, he is the underdog. Interestingly, he's fighting out of Guam. That's interesting. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Frank the Crank Camacho. Manuel Torres. Okay, glove touch, let's go. Torres using this multi stance leg kick for Torres. This was a brutal calf kick. Big left hand for Torres. 1-2 for Torres. He's bombing hard. Big right again. Camacho with 1-2-3 leg kick. Torres with an open kinetic chain. He stopped that calf kick. Push kick for Torres. Big left hand. Torres is having these modified modern strikes. Big right hand again for Torres. I can tell you this is a modern UFC fighter while Camacho is still sticking to old school 1-2. Big right hand again. Knee. Another knee. Big left hand. Oh, these guys are fighting right off the bat. This is not gonna last for long, I guarantee you that. Torres is sliding. Camacho is trying to wrestle. He's trying to drag the fight to the ground. Torres is trying to defend, and Torres looks very, very strong. He holds his opponent against the fence. Knees. And more knees for Torres. Torres is blocking these knees. Another knee to the leg. Torres is trying to go for an outer rip, which didn't land well. Leg kick, but again, open kinetic chain. Great way to block the calf kick. Big left hand. Torres knows to block these calf kicks. 1-2 for Torres. He's bombing hard. You know, the mechanism of the open kinetic chain is pretty much excellent when you're trying to block a calf kick. And now Camacho is trying to shoot in. Camacho is trying very hard to shoot in, but Torres is great jab by Camacho. Torres with 1-2. Torres is missing with that looping hooks. 1-2, excellent overhand for Torres, uppercut. Another uppercut and the knee for Torres, but Camacho survives the onslaught. See, Camacho is trying to go for a trap and now goes for a trip. Both underhooks in on the end of Camacho. Now he spams to the body. Heavy hands here. 1-2. Uppercut again for Torres. I think Camacho is looking pretty much helpless, but I'm not going to underestimate. You see how Torres parried the low kick? He just did this, rotated. Big right hand again. Torres with an uppercut. Looping uppercut for Torres. He's combining those strikes. Knees to the body. Knees to the head. Big right again. Uppercut for Torres. Big right. 1, 2, 3. Big left hand. Torres is bombing hard. Elbows for Torres. Camacho is trying to stay away. Left, right. Camacho's getting battered. Big right hand again for Torres. Camacho is still standing. He's got a chin, man. Big right hand and another big right left. Torres is keeping the fight standing, doing a wonderful, wonderful job tonight. Elbows and jabs. 1, 2, Camacho. Whoa, down goes Camacho. That's it. That's it. Hook followed by an uppercut. And down Camacho goes. Torres wins via first round KO. Yeah. Five out of 7. I told you Torres was gonna win. My first pick was fight not going the distance. Secondary was Torres to win. So, got to say, great victory. Not bad. 2 prospects survived. Yes, Robert. 2 prospects survived.
Good stuff.
Yeah, Herb.
All right.
40 right now. Damn team.
I got to say, this is looking pretty much okay right now. Pretty much okay looking. Can't wait for this to get underway, guys. Really doing a wonderful job. Maximov can bounce back. He just needs to not underestimate his opponents. Plus, he already has 2 wins in the UFC, so he's already good. Yes, man, but he made a very big mistake by underestimating his opponent. You are right about this, Robert. You are 100% on point. Underestimating your fighter, your opponent, could be a very critical error, and I hope he learned the lesson this time. I really hope he learned the lesson this time. Never underestimate your opponent, no matter who he is. Underestimation is bad, believe me. That's the worst thing you can do. That's the worst thing that can happen to anybody, literally. Like also Frank the Crank Camacho didn't do well. Next pick. I've got Choka next. I've got Katlyn Chookagian coming up next. Choka is my next pick. Yeah, I got to say. It's already looking like a great looking fight. And we're gonna see what's gonna happen next. Like, I really wanna see how that one is gonna play out, but you know, just thinking too much, man. Really much thinking too much. Alright, let's get it underway. Let's see how the next fight gonna play out. Hope Choka and Ribas gonna fight next, and hope that fight gonna take place soon. Yeah, I'm a bit sleepy, but it is what it is. Okay, I'm gonna just check that next one, and while I'm waiting for the next fight, I need to check one business offer to see Everything goes. Holly Holm fighting next week, and also Santiago Ponzinibbio, Michel Pereira, Chidi Njokuani versus Duško Todorović. Need to check something very quickly. I must respond to one business offer. Just 1 second, guys. I'm responding to one business offer. All right. We've got something nice coming up. Amanda Ribas fighting out of Varginha, Minas Gerais, Brazil. And I got to say, this is looking very much decent. This is looking very, very, very much decent. So let's go. Let's get it underway. Sorry. I guess it's allergic reaction. Amanda Ribas is saying a prayer with her coach, and she is ready to step inside the ring. Let's go, Amanda. Yeah, let's go, Amanda Ribas. I'm so glad the ranch cashed that parlay. That's awesome, just awesome. All right, let's go. Amanda Ribas is ready to step inside the ring. 6 out of last 7 fights, third highest significant strike defense in women's UFC history, 70.4%, taking down all 6 UFC opponents. Let's go. Now I got Nest, Katlyn, Chookagian, the blonde fighter. That's how they call her, the blonde fighter. Katlyn Chookagian out of Quakertown. Blonde fighter, pretty much easy to find her on social media. And I got to say, this is gonna look decent here. I'll open this window. Yeah, I got to open this window. Katlyn Chookagian riding a 3-fight win streak. Most wins in UFC, flyweight history, second most significant strikes in UFC, flyweight history 7-7. Really looking forward to that one. Yeah, I'm really much looking forward to that one. Katlyn, Chookagian. Bo, step inside the ring, let's go. "33 years of age for Chookagian, 28 for Ribas, 5'9" Chookagian, 5'3" Ribas, 68 is Chookagian's reach, 66 is Ribas' reach. Tallest flyweight in UFC is Katlyn Chookagian, as well as you know. She is the tallest flyweight in the UFC, 5'9". Very, very tall fighter. Amanda Ribas, 11'2", 5'3", 125.5 pounds, fighting out of Varginha, Brazil, plus 145. She is the favorite. 2-0 in the UFC. Hey, Optimal World. How are you doing, man? Well, I'm doing awesome. You're just back from work, or I assume you were very busy today, but thank you so much for stopping by. I'm so glad you stopped by to the chat. Yeah, I'm doing great, man. Really much doing great. Right now, Katlyn Chookagian, 17-4, out of Amity Harbor, New York, -165. She is looking very much decent here. As a decent fighter, she looks. 57 Fahrenheit here, it's so-so. They're announcing the fighters, and the referee in charge of the contest is Chris Tognoni. Katlyn Chookagian. Amanda Ribas. Thanks, doing good. Glad you're doing good. How have the fights been? Well, there were pretty many decent fights, you know. Manuel Torres, for example, knocked out Frank Camacho. There were high-level fights. Good right hand for Amanda Ribas. And the leg kick. 1-2 for Ribas. Big jab and an up kick attempt. 1-2 for Chooka. 1-2 again for Chooka. She attempted a crescent kick, but Ribas is aggressively pounding forward. Great striking for Chooka. A big right hand for Chooka. Excellent strikes and a big right. Chooka keeps marching forward. 1-2 for Chookagian. Chookagian is in the clinch. Knees. Ribas is decent on the ground, but Ribas with a throw. What a great hip toss by Amanda Ribas. Ribas is holding her down. Excellent punches for Amanda Ribas. She's really attacking hard of this scarf hold position. This is Kesagata position for Amanda Ribas. She is really trying to stay in the scarf hold. She could go for a scarf hold choke. Now she rotates into side control. Great side control rotation for Amanda Ribas. Big punches here. And the knee now. Some shoulder strikes on the end of Amanda Ribas and punches. Ribas is on the top, and I got to say this kind of surprises me a bit, because these are big high-level strikes on the end of Amanda Ribas. Chooka is trying to... Chooka is having long legs and she could try to work her way up, but Ribas is controlling her very, very well. Ribas is stronger, but her gas tank is limited, and it kind of scares me, This gas tank kind of scares me a bit, because with a limited gas tank, you might be having a lot of problems and a lot of ups and downs. That limited gas tank might give you a hard time here. Ribas stays in the side control. More punches here. And more punches. Heavy hands here. Oh, big rights for Amanda Ribas. Good right again. And again. Oh, spinning back kick. But Chooka nearly caught the leg. Yeah, Chooka caught the leg. Chooka keeps advancing. Ribas is backpedaling now, but she still controls the center of the ring. Chooka with a Viviane overhand right. 1-2 again, but she's pretty much visible, and Ribas is like, come on, bring it on, girl. Good right hand for Chooka, and she digs deep. She's digging to the body. Excellent strikes for Chooka. 1-2. Now front kick missed. 1-2 again. And again. Excellent left right for Chooka. Chooka is really weathering the storm, but Ribas is excellent with Muay Thai, A push kick for Ribas. Chooka with 1-2. Good right hand for Chooka. Now some knees landing. These are high-level knees from what I can see. These really are high-level knees. And a good right. Another big right and a spinning back kick. 1-2 again for Chooka. See it as a great push. Big left hand for Chookagian. Chookagian is trying so hard to weather the storm here, but she is kind of not having much success, as Ribas is outstriking her in round 1. Chooka is sneaking forward and a push kick. She is longer, but she is slower, way slower. 1-2 for Chooka. It's 1-2 again. Okay, I think this is round for Ribas. Yeah, I think it's a round for Ribas, but quite not sure yet about that one. But should have been round for Ribas. I can say it should have been round for Ribas. Let's see how is this gonna get underway. Okay, let's go. Leg kick for Chooka. Another leg kick for Ribas. This is 1-2. Ribas is constantly challenging her to march forward. 1-2 again for Chooka. Another 1-2. Ribas is trying to go for a takedown, but Chooka is moving to the side. She is moving sideways. 1-2 Choka. It's 1-2 again. And again. Leg kick for Ribas. Head and down throw, still effective. 10-9 for Chookagian. Uppercut for Chookagian. This is 10-9 round for Ribas. Choka really needs to do something. She needs to modernize her strikes. With right hand again. And again. Big left hand. 1-2. It's an uppercut again. Big punch for Katlyn Chookagian. Katlyn is backpedaling, but spinning back kick by Ribas. Katlyn is backpedaling, but she is still hitting shot after shot. 1-2 for Choka and the knee. That knee landed clean, but Ribas is very, very strong. She's got a lot of muscles. Choka has no muscles at all, but she's still doing a wonderful, wonderful job tonight. These two girls are trading everything they have. Really, really veteran, so hard. Let's go. Big right hand for Katlyn Chookagian. Ribas is marching forward. She backpedals. And the knee. Ribas with another judo throw. What a great judo throw by Amanda Ribas, but Choka will try to take the back. Ribas is holding her in a potential scarf hold position. She is doing this. This Kubinage was pretty good. You know, this Kubinage really looked great. A big right hand that landed clean again. Good punches. Good strikes again. And again. More strikes here. Got to say, these strikes are landing pretty much well. Elbows. More elbows for Ribas. I think Choka is having a hard time here. I mean, she's getting thrown to the ground over and over. She's now trying to go with that butterfly. Now she will try to push Ribas away, but knee shield is doing a good job, but Ribas can still hammer fist through that knee shield attempt. So big rights again. And again. Another good right hand. It's really looked great, got to say. Another big right. Ribas again trying to throw her, but it seems Choka is able to rotate. He was turning back a lot, but it seems Choka is unable to defend. Good punches to the body by Ribas. 1-2 Choka. Another 1-2 strike by Choka, another 1-2. This is really, really landing hard here. Ribas is dominating. Choka needs to do something. She's gonna lose the round. Ribas misses with the spinning back kick. 1-2 Choka. Leg kick again. And again, great leg kick. Choka with a leg kick again. She keeps backpedaling. She marches forward. 1-2 for Choka. Another 1-2. She's really doing so hard, man. 1-2 again for Choka. Choka is doing a wonderful, wonderful job tonight. 1-2 again, Choka. Another 1-2. Chookagian is weathering the storm here. Big rights again. Ribas in the problem. 1-2 for Ribas. Choka is trying to drag her to the ground. This is a trip attempt by Katlyn Chookagian. I think she is down by 2-0. Another round for Ribas, according to my mind. Let's see how this one gonna go, lads. I really wonder how this one gonna go. I was sleeping before the event, so I'm not sleepy yet, but I'm probably gonna sleep a bit more in the morning. Okay, let's go. Push kick for Chivas. Another push kick, 1-2 for Chookagian. 1-2 Chooka. Oh, down Chooka goes. She has to attack. She's down on the scorecards. Think this is gonna be a victory for Chivas, and Chivas is still like, come on. Is it? Yeah, it is, but I was sleeping before this event. Yes, Optimal World. But I was sleeping before this event. I slept 4 hours, so I slept. Oh, spinning back kick for Chivas. I slept from 9 p.m. To 1 a.m., so I'm feeling okay. Hi, it's calling long time, brother. How are you, Call King? How are you, man? I know it's been a long time. How are you doing? Good right hand again for Chooka. Chooka with 1-2. Big jabs. Big punches. I've been training boxing nearly 6 months now. That's awesome. Nice, that's good. That's awesome, man. How's your boxing doing? I've seen you posting Instagram videos. It's looking pretty much okay, man. I've seen the improvements, but I really wanted to ask you how's it going. Good right hand again for Chooka and the high kick. Big jab for Chooka. And 1-2. But yeah, I used to sleep like 4 hours I slept, so I'm feeling fine. Good right hand again. And again. A big right hand for Chivas. 1-2 again. And again. Big right, now it's digging deep. Punch to the body. And a spin back kick just missed by Amanda Chivas. I'm glad your boxing dream continues, Colin. That's awesome. Good right hand again. Uppercuts. Another uppercuts. Heavy hands here. Another 1-2. These are big bombs and big punches by Katlyn Chookagian. 1-2 again for Chookagian. Oh, it's a leg kick. One, two. Spinning back fist by Chivas. Just missed. 1-2 Chivas. And another 1-2 for Chookagian. Big punch to the body by Chivas. Good right. 86 parlay to win 7-8 to Chookagian, Spann, Davey, Grant, and Rakic. Good luck with that, mate. Good right hand again, Chivas drags her to the ground. Heavy hands again. Great strikes by Amanda Chivas. I think Chivas did enough to win this fight. It's either going to be 3-0 or 2-1 Chivas, but she is really looking way better tonight. Chooka back pedals. Push kick for Chooka. 1-2 again. Chivas definitely did enough to win. Big right for Chivas. She's throwing a lot, but Chooka is landing some clean strikes. I think it's gonna be 2-1 Chivas or 3-0. Chivas with 1-2. She had a great ground control time. Leg kick for Amanda. 1-2. This is toe-to-toe fight for the final. 20 seconds. I really think Chookagian won. Me too. I mean, I think Chivas won, but I think Chookagian outstruck her. That's just what I wanted to say. Big right hand again. And again, big right for Chooka. Another 1-2 for Chooka. Chooka outstruck her. That's true. But now let's see about judges. I see 2-1 Chivas because I give final round to Chooka, but the first two I give to Chivas. But let's see what the judge is gonna say. Chooka landed more strikes, that's for sure. I don't know what the judge is gonna say. I think it's gonna be a split decision. Round by round, you have a point. Chivas might win. Yeah. I think it's gonna be a split, but like Chookagian definitely feels like the winner of the fight. I think, I think it's gonna be a split. Alright, Vlad, anyway, up to anything interesting? Nah, not much. Been okay, my health is getting better, so I'm glad. I'm glad, King. My health is getting better. I'm looking better. Hold on. Everything looks a bit better. Hold on. $29-28 Chivas. $29-28 Chooka. 29-28 split decision. Chookagian won. Whoa. Chookagian won. Just done 8 rounds shadow and some monkey bars earlier. Good to hear. Thank you, man. 6 out of 8. She deserved it. I picked Chooka to win too, so I mean that's good for me because I picked Chooka to win, but Chivas was better than I expected. I scored 2-1 Chivas, but one judge also gave 2-1 Chivas. Davey Grant, Luis Smolka. Going with Davey Grant. I mean, it's okay, but guess what? I lost parlay on Nick Maximov. After Tatsuro Taira, I had the highest level of confidence in Nick Maximov, and guess what? Nick Maximov lost. Greasy as fuck. A split decision against a straw weight is nothing to be proud of. That ground control Chivas had no way scored a lot. It was borderline. Land, Prem, Chooka got back up every time and boxed her to hell. I don't know what to say, honestly. I don't know. I scored 2-1 Chivas, but judges said Chooka. I picked Chooka to win, so for me this is good, but got no idea. I would be the judge who scored 29-28 Chivas, but judges saw it other way around. I'm super biased because of my parlay. I get you. Let me see who else do you have. Chookagian, Spann, Davey, Grant, and Rakic. Good luck. 1 and 2 clear Chookagian. Can you skip, Vlad? How do you mean, can I skip? Right now. I'm tired now. I think it's a huge mistake and I'll go for rematch. Yeah, it is a huge mistake. I agree. Right now I can't. I'm very tired. I know what is skipping. But right now I'm very tired, man. I was sleeping 4 hours before the event and today I have a soccer match, so... jump rope. Yes, I can. I can do it. Will be horrible for his career. It will. I will just have to record that type of video somewhere, outside jumping rope. That's a good idea, actually. I like that idea. I will have to take that kind of a video outside. That's a good idea, actually. Thank you for the idea. I will try to record it somewhere outside. It's like McGregor taking stupid fights he can't win. Absolutely. I didn't think Bivol was that good, but I obviously made a mistake in judging. Now, the next one, we have Davey Grant versus Luis Smolka. Haven't slept. It builds the calves. Oh, awesome. I slept 4 hours prior to the event, so it's okay. Very much okay to me. I'm extremely calm. Grant. I think Grant gonna win too. Błachowicz is inside the building. He arrived inside the building. It's Błachowicz. I'm a member in McGregor's gym. That's awesome, man. Outstanding. Smolka is not UFC material. I agree. Aleksandar Rakic is here. Austrian state kickboxing champion. Oh. I didn't know he won kickboxing champ in Austria. I really didn't know that. Kremlin Boxing Club, that's outstanding, man. I'm very glad to hear that. I'm very, very glad to hear that. So, how's boxing going, man? I mean, is it hard? How is it going for you, I mean? I mean, boxing is extremely hard for me. I consider boxing extremely hard. I train at 11 a.m. until about 1, 2. Oh, that's outstanding, man. If you can train in the morning, that's outstanding. I go wrestling classes, I haven't told you that. I'm going to wrestling classes at a local MMA gym. So, wrestling classes and cage control classes, but I train when I have time. It's usually in the evening, but whenever I have time, I do those kinds of training sessions. Boxing is good to not complete fighting, but very fun. Yeah, very fun. I'm going to wrestling classes, wrestling and cage control classes. This is a local gym, MMA gym, Achille, its name. And you've noticed a lot of improvements in my commentary, I assume. So that wrestling coach is teaching me. Luis Smolka, Honolulu, Hawaii, Last Samurai, UFC. That wrestling coach is God, believe me. Smolka is lacking in strength to fight in the UFC. Lad, can I wear wrestling shoes to boxing? I don't think that's a wise idea, honestly. Boxing shoes exist for a reason, man. Wrestling shoes are not gonna give you that much traction. Yes, they are cheaper. If you don't want to fight professionally, you can do it. But if you really want to spar and, spar professionally, then you're gonna have a lot of problems because you will have traction problems, etc. Movement is gonna be endangered. But if you want to just train for fun, then you can do it. Boxing shoes are boxing shoes for a reason, but if they are cheaper, if you don't have money, they can serve the purpose, if you know what I mean. They can do the job. But if you want to advance, like if you really want to advance to become pro etc., then it could be a problem. If you train for fun, then go for it. Why not? Davey Grant, out of Bishop Auckland, County Durham, England. Davey Grant MMA. I'm glad you're training boxing, man. So glad you're training boxing. I need box hogs. That's okay. But Kremlin's Boxing Club, that's awesome, man. I'm so glad for you. I got FT GTD here. Well, there's a big probability of that, Robert. I've got Davey Grant winning, but I agree with your parlay too. Davey Grant. Last wins by knockout performance awards in last 4 fights, including 2 for the fight of the night, 7 first round finishes. Boxed heavyweight sparring last week. Was great experience, done good. He wasn't going 100%. I was 85 kilos, now 75. That's awesome. That's awesome if you lost some pounds. I weighed 87 kilos. Now I weigh around 80, 82. But around 82. I lost 5 kilos since I started taking those meds. And I don't have the appetite, but it is what it is like. Davey Grant, 36 years of age, 34 Louis Smolka, 5'8" David Grant, 5'9" Louis Smolka, 69 inches of reach for Grant, 68.5 for Smolka. I'm 5'9". I'm 6'2". Well, if you lost some pounds, that's awesome, man. That's really awesome. Louis Smolka, 17'8", 5'9", 136 pounds, fighting out of Kapolei, Kavachi, plus 225, an underdog in this fight. You're taller, so that's good weight for you. Yeah, I'm around 80, 82 kilos, and I'm 6'2". Davey Grant, 13'6". The referee in charge of this contest is Mike Beltran. Do you have a round timer app on your phone? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do, but it's like sometimes it's I have Xiaomi, so the problem with Xiaomi is the fact that sometimes that app glitches. That app. I have Xiaomi some new model, not sure, but sometimes it glitches in the middle of the round. I don't know why. Big punches for Grant. And push kick. Which phone do you have, by the way? Which model? This is like... I have this Xiaomi. This is some Xiaomi, not sure which one. Good right hand for Grant. Push kick. And it's a calf kick for Grant. Smolka is trying to defend via open kinetic chain. Spinning heel kick by Grant. Just missed. Excellent left hook. You taught me a lot, lad. Thank you so much, King. I have Samsung. This Xiaomi glitches on that app. I don't know why, honestly. Big right hand. I'm so glad you taught some things from me, man. I'm really, really glad that I learned somebody. Push kick by Smolka. I have never had Samsung in my life. Only Huawei and Xiaomi. Good right hand again. I had Nokia very early, like when I was a kid. Good right hand again. And the push kick. I also try follow you on your shadow boxing. Awesome, man. Just awesome. I'm trying to change angles. I'm fighting differently now. 1-2 by Davey Grant and another 1-2. This is excellent. I'm so glad it helps you, man. Good right hand and the leg kick by Davey Grant. Louis Smolka defends the open kinetic chain. 1-2 again. Smolka is trying to wrestle up. Smolka looks a bit tough, but I think Davey Grant is really much better in the storm early on. Davey Grant is having more different strikes too. Yeah, Smolka is bigger. Smolka is bigger, that's true. It's very much true that Smolka is bigger, but he lacks in power, that's true. And his movement is kind of worse compared to the movement of Davey Grant. Good right hand for Smolka. Whoa, 1, 2, 3 quick strikes. Another quick strike for Davey Grant. Leg kick. One, two again. Louis Smolka, he fought a fellow Irishman before. Yeah, but I forgot that Irish guy's name. But yeah, he fought an Irish guy. But I forgot the name. Who was that? Push kick for Grant. Big right again. Good punches and the big left right. Davey Grant attacks. Smolka again ate a calf kick, but this time it was closed kinetic chain. It had to hurt. Big right for Smolka. Leg kick. Paddy Callahan. Awesome. Big punches. And another left right. Spinning back fist for Davey Grant. What a knee by Smolka. Smolka looks very, very tough here. Paddy tried to drag him to floor, but Paddy had no head movement. Yeah, I remember now. I remember it was an Irish fighter, but I forgot the name. Thank you for reminding me. Big punches here on the leg kick. Davey Grant spams with body shots. With right hand again. And again. A spin and a push kick. Excellent push kick. Have you seen my UFC Undisputed videos? I found some of them, in my old PC, and now I'm uploading them one by one. Is Grant really good, or does Smolka just suck? Grant is really good. Kinda like Khabib. Yeah. Yeah, Davey Grant because he used to train at my old gym. That's awesome. Davey Grant is really better in the storm hard. Big punches, heavy punches. Smolka is trying to defend. He's trying to grab the leg, but it seems Grant is really doing a great job. Hammer fists. He's trying to slip out of it. Davey Grant says, get up. Okay. Grant keeps marching forward. Punches to the body by Grant, but Smolka has a good lateral movement. He doesn't have good head movement, but his lateral movement is pretty much on point. Clean round for Davey Grant. What do you say, guys? Sucks to be Smolka. Well, pretty much decent performance by Davey Grant, got to say. Really was a great performance by Davey Grant. I'm pretty much pleased with that. Yeah, I'm pretty much pleased with that. Who's your favorite style of fighter in UFC and boxing? In UFC, Luis Saldana. In boxing, it used to be Marvin Hagler and Manny Pacquiao. Smolka got a lot of heart though, but sometimes heart ain't enough. I forgot. Luis Saldana. is nowadays. Also, I used to be a big fan of Anderson Silva and GSP. But in boxing, used to be Marvin Hagler, used to be Manny Pacquiao. Nowadays, not sure nowadays. Big right hand again and big jab. There are many good boxers, but nowadays kind of hard to say. I like female boxers though. Like for example, I like Rachel Ball. I like Katie Taylor with right hand. Mostly southpaw, but you switch. Yeah, I'm trying to switch. 1-2, Davey Grant to the body. My wrestling coach taught me that. He's teaching me to switch. Good rights and a big right hand again. He's teaching me to change angles, etc. Weird Viviane overhand right fighters in the clinch. Big knee to the body by Davey Grant. Smolka has a lot of heart and a lot of gas tank. 1-2 to the body. Excellent check hook counter to the body by Luis Smolka. Great angle creation. 1-2. Another 1-2 big right hand for Luis Smolka. He keeps digging deep. Smolka again with 1-2. I like Lomachenko until he threw the fight against Lopez. I like Lomachenko stylistically, but it's different. Oh, Grant with a leg kick. Yeah, I'm trying to switch. You know, Colberto, southpaw, hell amount. I feel more fluid southpaw. That's awesome. I try to switch because my wrestling coach is forcing me to switch. You know, he's trying to learn me to attack from all the angles, and I'm trying to switch, but I'm heavy southpaw. You know, I'm heavily southpaw, but I'm trying to switch. With left hand, I'm uncomfortable orthodox, completely uncomfortable. Southpaw, I'm very comfortable. Good right hand. A big jab, Davey Grant. 1, 2, 3, 4 for Smolka, but Davey Grant absorbs every single strike. Elbow and another elbow. Having a lot of elbows here, very much of a great elbows landing here. We're seeing some heavy bombs thrown by Luis Smolka. Smolka with the big right and the knee to the body. Flying attempt for Davey Grant, but it's Davey Grant misses with the Brazilian kick. 1-2 Grant, but Smolka doesn't want to go down. Both of these guys are having all the heart of this world. This was a taekwondo counter by Smolka, but Davey Grant keeps marching forward. Natural 80, but played arts on the left hand. That's okay. That's okay. Fair enough. With right hand again. Oh, Grant is cut. 1-2, Smolka fires back. Looks like a decent cut here and big left hand. Left hook is my money shot. Straight left I'm working on. Big right. You know which is my money shot? My money shot is left hook, and my money shot is leaping right. But leaping right hook, but with a feint. Left straight feint, and then leaping right hook. I'm very good with that too. Oh, spinning heel kick by Davey Grant, but Smolka had a kick and marches forward. Big punch to the body for Smolka. This is the good candidate for the fight of the night. Big right for Grant. Knees for Davey Grant. 1-2. Smolka has all the heart of this world. These two guys are going to trade everything they have on each other. Excellent job. Some knees are thrown in the big right hand. 1-2 again. And again. Feints make it easier. Absolutely. You probably follow me on TikTok too. Maybe Smolka's heart will be enough after all. I don't think so. I think Davey Grant is outstriking him. But you never know. I mean, this looks like this is going to be a fight of the night for sure. Left, right again. Davey Grant won round 1, but Smolka with a spear elbow followed by a big right. Big right hand again. Davey Grant with a big right and a spinning heel kick for Davey Grant. He lands, but Smolka is on the top of him. Smolka is raining some punches. He is going to steal this round probably. Smolka is trying to control the back, but he's probably going to slide through back door. Davey Grant is trying to save the arm. His opponent slips for the arm bar. Just don't lose that grip and you're gonna win. Smolka with punches. Davey Grant doesn't want to give him that arm. The live betting odds on Grant just dropped from -2500 to -200. Grant with punches. Good right hand. The boxer is part taught me some grappling for boxing, like clinching, then maneuvering them to ropes. That's awesome. That's outstanding, man. Good right hand. Big right for Davey Grant. Spinning back fist. I think it's 1-1. Grant won round 1, but now I think it otherwise. There's a small bit of wrestling in boxing. Yeah, that's true. My money makers are these two. First one, this, and the second one, this. Leaping with running, you see? I'm on the tips of my toes, you see? This one is my money maker, for example. This or this. You see, with jump. Cheat. Minus 250 to minus 138 live betting odds. Yeah, I think it's actually 1-1 though. You're allowed leap in boxing. Look at Roy Jones Jr. In MMA boxing, it's allowed, but I don't know about boxing. In MMA boxing, it's allowed, but I don't know is it allowed in boxing. Not sure, but in MMA boxing, it's allowed. Better ask someone in the gym. I think it's allowed, but not sure. Push kicks. Excellent leg kick for Davey Grant. Davey Grant, Aleksandar. 1-2. Excellent bomb with the right hook followed by a left uppercut. Great counters. Davey Grant with a leg kick again. Seems Smolka is pretty much vulnerable to those leg kicks. I'm actually learning MMA boxing, so for boxing, not sure. Will this fight go the distance? Yes, plus 200. No, minus 280. Davey Grant keeps marching forward. Leg kick. Oh, Smolka is barely standing on his feet. Davey Grant hurt him. Smolka is unable to get back on his feet. Davey Grant is bombing hard. That's it. He chopped him down. Davey Grant hurt him with a big leg kick. Chopped him down. And that was the end of the road. Davey Grant via TKO. Do it quick. They don't notice a thing. Yeah, can leap as long as it's not obvious. Do it quick and they don't notice a thing. I assume that's how it goes, but I know in MMA it's allowed, but in boxing I don't know. In boxing, I really don't know. Davey Grant chopped him down with a leg kick, and that was the end of the road for Smolka. Let's go, Vlad. I was getting scared. Robert, awesome. 7 out of 9 for me. Pretty much. Oh, sorry, Nightbot. Sorry, man. Just sorry. I would never ban you. Sorry, man. Yeah, I was getting scared too. Great card for you, brother. What? Hit me. Slapped you, bitch. Was worried in second round. Great card for you, brother. Yeah, but I lost money on Maximov, so technically it is a great card, but I lost money on Maximov. My parlay was okay on Taira. So, yeah, I was worried in second round too. You learn more light sparring or hard body light headshots. Light sparring learned me more. In hard sparring you don't have much time. I just need Spann and Rakic to win, and I'm hitting 4-hit parlay. Awesome. I'm winning better now despite Maximov shit in the bed. I lost single on Maximov and I won single on Taira. So one parlay was off, and I won one parlay. Probably gonna lose. Spann getting knocked out. Actually, my pick for that fight is not going the distance, so I can't say. 10 push-ups. Who can't hit? Yeah, sure thing. I can do 10 push-ups. I'm actually very tired, but I will fulfill your wish. Maximo didn't look nervous at all on the walkout like he normally does. I really think he underestimated Petroski. Yes, he did. I'm gonna give you 10 push-ups. Spann chin is very suspicious, extremely suspicious. Okay, I'm gonna give you, but I'm very tired, man, and I have a match today, so only 10. Sorry for a bit poor performance, but I'm very tired. I was having a lot of matches. I have a match today, so oh, thank you, man. Rakić should win. Them Eastern Europeans made of different gravy, true. But who wouldn't, to be fair, but he needs coaches, and Nate Diaz isn't a great coach for discipline, if we're being real. Nate Diaz is not good for discipline, absolutely. Maximov underestimated his opponent. Yes, he did. Never underestimate the opponent. You know, I can do 35 straight. That's awesome. Maybe I can do 30, 35, but right now I'm extremely tired, so I literally barely did 10. I didn't sleep. I slept 4 hours. I'm having matches. I'm reffing. You know, it's not an easy job. You need to run a lot. And I mean, I don't even call it a job. I call it, how do you say, additional source of income. How do you guard yourself from head punches? I don't like to do much of this. I like to move. See, I'm on the tips of the toes. See, on the tips of the toes. This, also this. In MMA, it's different. You know, I don't like, I like doing this. I like doing this. I also, for example, shoot in sometimes, but in MMA, it's different. Skipping more or blocks in Paris? Evading. I prefer evading over blocks. What a knockout. Great finish. How do you defend against scratching from jealous girlfriends? I don't have jealous girlfriends, so I have never had such a situation in my life, because as soon as she starts, like, you're cheating me, you have the other one, etc., I just say I'm not interested in psycho who raises tension for every little thing. We're done. And I just block her. Boobing and weaving. I prefer evading, this. I'm trying to stay away from the central line. That's my secret, Colberto, if you know what that means. I don't do much of straight line attacks. I constantly move to the side. No girl has done that to me. But I was having some psychos who were stalking me. Yeah, I was having that. Young Cutelaba. Oh, thank you. Take no prisoners. Wish I didn't cash out. Grant had me worried in the second. Seemed a bit gassed out. Looking forward to another reconditioning clips. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. If you can email me, you already sent me email. You deserved something, so just send me email so we can, if okay. Yeah, I'm glad of the center line. Yeah, just move off the center line. Vlad, how do you defend against 5 gangsters in the disco? Man, it's hard. Small space. Yeah, just send me email and we'll make just to see what I have left. But you deserved something, so inked. When you have time, of course, I will respond to. Thank you so much, man. How about the bear? Oh, bears are dangerous. Ion Cutelaba. Oh, Ion Cutelaba. Looking great. Sure, thanks, bro. Yeah, you already sent me email, so you have my email. You have it in the list, probably. Have you ever had people try to fight you on the soccer field for giving yellow or red cards? Yes. Yes, I was having that kind of situation, but not like they were threatening to fight me, etc., but not like really to hit me, but they threatened. They were like doing this, you know. I'm soccer referee. Yeah, I was given yellows and reds, but I'm mostly assistant referee, the one next to the line, you know. I'm mostly the guy with the flag, but sometimes when I'm head referee, yeah, I was given yellows and reds many times, unfortunately. Good man, lads, a good man. Always writes back, some other YouTubers don't. Yes, I always write back. I mean, I respect my fans. Oh, Ion Cutelaba is entering. Sorry, guys, I haven't seen. Sorry, guys. There are chances we'll see you referee in Champions League. No way. I'm on the county league, you know. There's no way I'm gonna progress further because of my age, but it's okay. You know, it's a hobby for me. Just a hobby. I like it. I like it. Like I like MMA. You know, I like to watch soccer, of course, but if you ask me, do I like more to be a goalkeeper or to be a soccer referee? Definitely a soccer referee. You know, I like to ref. It's fun. Let's see. MMA. Fresh air, Vlad. True. Fresh air, absolutely. And the field is green. MMA number 1, soccer number 2. No, too hard. Too hard, believe me. Soccer is easier to ref. MMA is very, very hard. In soccer, if you make a critical mistake, it doesn't have to mean that somebody's gonna get hurt. In MMA, if you're late, you're fucked up. You know, too hard to ref MMA. Finished 14 of 16 wins, 12 knockouts, Ion Cutelaba, second highest takedown accuracy in UFC light heavyweight history, 60%, fourth highest significant strike rate among active UFC light heavyweights. Oh, believe me, MMA is super hard to ref. What is your favorite pro soccer team? Favorite player? Favorite pro soccer team is Saint-Etienne. And favorite player, current all-time is Hristo Stoichkov. Current all-time is actually Hristo Stoichkov and Roberto Carlos all-time. Current, that's hard. Spann is entering. There are many players I like at the moment. I like that guy Sterling. He is nice player. There are many guys I like at the moment, you know, but I'm more fans of classic, you know. I like many more of a fans of a classic. Favorite team, Saint-Etienne. There you go. Cristiano Ronaldo, legend. John, is that a serious question? Who should be ranked pound for pound, John Cizzy or Volk? Can't be Jones now because he didn't fight for a long time. I guess Volk. Green shirts. Exactly. Yes. 1-9 last 11 fights, run span, fourth highest knockdown rate. Listen, John, if you win, you're gonna win via KO. If you win your parlay, Spann has to win via KO. But I have no distance this fight, not going distance. 30 years of age for Spann, 28 for Cutelaba, 6'5" Spann, 6'1" Cutelaba, 79 Spann's reach, 75 Cutelaba's reach. If Spann wins, it's gonna be knockout. If Cutelaba wins, I don't know. Favorite is FC Barcelona and Chelsea FC, and on occasion, Arsenal. I like Saint Etienne and Swansea, but Swansea is my, green shirts. Favorite rapper? Eminem. 1661, one no content. Kissy now, but I don't know to rap, I don't know to sing. Do you like Messi? Yes, he's lefty, of course. I like lefties. Cutelaba is fun. Have you seen what he did? Southpaw all day. Yeah, me too. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb Dean. Spann. Young Cutelaba. You could check any UFC fighter who and why. What does it mean if you could check? What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't understand if you could that word. Will you shadow box tomorrow? No, I will shadow box on Tuesday. Cutelaba marches forward, Spann with a jab. Good right, 1-2 for Cutelaba. Cutelaba keeps marching forward. On Tuesday, I will shadow box. I can message you time on Instagram. On Tuesday, I will shadow box. Good right for Cutelaba. It will probably be later, something late afternoon or another good right. Cutelaba keeps weathering the storm here. Good right for Cutelaba. Cutelaba keeps marching forward and an uppercut and a high kick. Absolutely addicted to shadow boxing. That's awesome. Uh-oh. Spann with a big right. Cutelaba is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Cutelaba trips him. The only chance for Cutelaba to win is the ground fight. Uh-oh. Cutelaba holds him in the mount. He's trying to lock into 3/4 mount. Spann is trying to work his way up. Spann's cardio scares me a bit, so no distance for me. Cutelaba has to pound his way through. Spann is in the full guard. Okay. Cutelaba is on his knees, but Cutelaba is a grappler, He's not gonna wrestle much. Oh, what? Well, Spann gets back on his feet. Cutelaba keeps trying to wrestle against the cage, but it seems Spann slips his way out of it, and now hands up on the back again. Cutelaba has to try to drag the fight to the ground. Excellent wrestling. Yeah, this is excellent high-level wrestling for Cutelaba. I know. Have sex. Any female UFC fighter. Literally any. Literally any female UFC fighter. They are all so cute. I don't choose much. Big right for Cutelaba. He missed with a Viviane overhand right. Spann with a guillotine choke. Whoa! Spann with a submission. What a guillotine. Vlad, I have to walk dog. Speak soon. Enjoy your football. Thank you. Whoa. I said no distance, but this, nobody could have seen that. That is the choke I would do to Vladimir Putin. Man, what a choke this was. What kind of ghillie this was? Ooh, man, this was like he rotated, he like twisted like this, literally. He twisted like this, man. This is impossible to defend. Cutelaba shit the bed. Ooh, big upset. I had fight not going the distance, but whoever picked Spann, you are gods. Rakić should definitely win. But listen, normal guillotine is like this, but he did it, this kind of guillotine is impossible to defend. Like when he goes like this, you can shrimp out, etc. But with this, there's no way to shrimp out. You go like this, shrimping is impossible. This guillotine is rare. Congrats, yeah. If Rakić wins, you will cash out, man. Way to go. Yes, this was a big, big, big upset. He should have just control or keep letting Spann get up. Then take him down again. It was like Spann via submission. I cashed out, had Chookagian, Grant, and Rakić. Way to go, man. Way to go. I picked Spann. You are waiting for Rakić. Let's wrestle. Guys, I hope Rakić is going to win. I picked Rakić too, so I didn't pick it because I'm half Serbian. I really think he has very good chances. Stylistically, Błachowicz is a good matchup for him. Why did he keep swinging as he got up? What round? I don't know. Maybe you should ask him that question. He just had to be patient. Yeah. He had to, but he wasn't. He had to, but he wasn't. Wasn't patient at all, man. No patience at all, man. No patience at all. What are you talking about? Your wrestling is zero. Your grappling is zero. Let's wrestle. I see zero grappling with a submission. He swung so hard he fell over. Yeah, when he went for a Viviane overhand right, he swung so hard to fell over. I'm very waiting for Rakić, but not confident. I'm giving Rakić 60%, but we mustn't write Błachowicz off. I talked to my wrestling coach, and my wrestling coach is actually very, very good with the Rakić's coach. They are friends. And he elaborated me how Rakić trains, what is he doing, what are his chances against Błachowicz. And my wrestling coach scares a lot. He scares a lot of Błachowicz because Błachowicz is stylistically good fight for Rakić, but my wrestling coach says that Rakić should be very, very much afraid of Błachowicz's power. Tough call. Polish woman or Serbian Austrian woman? Polish. Serbian or Austrian? Austrian. Polish definitely. But Austrian in the first place. Definitely Austrian in the first place. I think Polish women are among the most beautiful in the world, but so are Balkan women. Polish women are cute as much as I know. I used to be in Poland twice, 3 times, not many times though. But I used to be. They are pretty much nice looking chicas. Rakić gonna be next, let's. Guys, I want Rakić to win. So badly. But my wrestling coach is not confident. So am I worried? Yes. Do I hope Rakić is going to win? Yes. And the problem is the fact when my wrestling coach says something, when he says he's worried, that's a problem. Because he really knows a lot about the sport. Now I have to go get him back in 30 seconds. I'm extremely nervous. Sorry, guys. I usually don't go, but I'm extremely nervous. All women are beautiful. It just depends on the woman. I'm going to maul you, John. Ooh. Think Błachowicz better cardio. Actually, my wrestling coach says the same. My wrestling coach is very much scared of Błachowicz's cardio. And my wrestling coach says that Rakić does enough to win. And it frustrates him. It really frustrates him. Yes, I know, Błachowicz went 5 rounds with easy. He can go for 5 rounds. About Rakić, my wrestling coach is also very worried. He is not gonna go hard, believe me. My wrestling coach believes that Rakić will either try to counter or to stall. That is what my wrestling coach says. Yeah. He knows jiu-jitsu, but he is not expert in jiu-jitsu. He knows it, but he is not expert. He knows defensively, he knows to show you stuff, he knows to show you things, how to defend, how to perform, how to go to submission switch. Yes, he knows, but he is not an expert. We have a guy in the gym who is expert in BJJ. The guy who holds BJJ school at our dojo, he is expert in BJJ. Sorry, guys, I'm allergic to some plant. No, I don't do judo. I only did taekwondo, then kickboxing, Muay Thai, and then wrestling. I did BJJ. I was going at a dojo. So if you count that too, then add BJJ to it. Yeah, I trained for 2 years, but I don't have a belt. So I don't know whether you can count that or not. But if you want to count it, add it. I didn't want to go for the belts. Like when it's a day to go for the belts, I was skipping and my coach wanted to kill me. Is kickboxing separate from Muay Thai at your dojo? Not quite. Sorry, what all do you train? That's what I used to train. But with BJJ, I'm telling you, I trained for 2 years more for fun. Thank you. But it was more for fun. Just to know, it was more for fun. Błachowicz left hook is scary. Yes, and Rakic's defense is... I don't want to sound rude, but his defense is not high level. I know people are going to get mad at me, but... Rakić needs to fight technically. He can only win in a boring fight. I think he knows that too. Right leg hospital. Oh, yeah. And I also kick threes, you know. I also kick threes for stronger shins. I do it for years, but I didn't want to brag, you know. I'm not a bragger. It was weird how Błachowicz lost so quick against Glover last time. BJJ. Aleksandar Rakic. Stepping out. Oh, he's got a cross around his neck. I hope it's gonna be fine. Maybe Błachowicz is on the downhill. I say the same. I also see Błachowicz being on the downhill of his career. Yeah, let's go. Let's go, man. I also want to see Rakić winning. I mean, don't forget, guys. I'm half Serbian, so of course I want to see Rakić winning. Vlad, is it true that Bulgarian women do not like to shave their body hairs? Estonian media reported this. As much as I know, they shave everything. They are like they shave everything, man. Aleksandar Rakic, 109 spinning back fist knockouts in UFC history, defeated Devin Clark, fastest head kick knockout in UFC light heavyweight history, 047 versus Manuel. Second highest takedown defense in UFC light heavyweight history, 90%. No, they shave, believe me. Bulgarian girls shave. Serbian girls are kinda messy, majority of them. They don't like to shave that much, but Bulgarians, they shave, believe me, they are very much advanced. I have Rakic, me too, man. 8 out of 10 on this card, but guess what? I lost my parlay on Maximov, but I won on Taira. So technically, I lost 1-1-1. It is what it is. Let's see how Rakic is going to do here. Now it's time for Jan Błachowicz, lads. I'm half Serbian, and yes, I want Rakic to win. Is he going to win? I hope so. I really hope so. He will fight tactically. Because if he starts trading barbs with Błachowicz, that's not gonna end well. So, Jan Błachowicz was born in Czechia, Poland, one of 3 active Polish UFC light heavyweights. Easy to find him, Jan Błachowicz. I hope Rakic gets takedowns. Mia says some women prefer to have a bush. Really? Okay. In Bulgaria, don't. In Serbia, it depends. But in Bulgaria, they don't like that. They are like 98% of them don't have a bush. So in USA, like 50-50, right? Jan Błachowicz, former UFC light heavyweight champion, 7th most wins in modern UFC light heavyweight history, 11. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Rakic wrestling is pretty much decent, so no, most like to shave. Most like to shave. In Serbia, it depends. It really depends. It's like maybe 55% or 60% like to shave, others don't. But in Bulgaria, 98% shave. Even married women, like, they hate that. Win tonight, then I win June 11th, then we run it back. Glover Teixeira expects too much, I think. Let the sex god, thank you, man. But I'm not bragging too much, you know. 39 years for Błachowicz, 30 for Rakic, 6'2" for Błachowicz, 6'4" Rakic, 78 inches of reach for both of them. Oof, that's gonna be a hard fight to deal with. Very hard fight it's gonna be. I'm worried, guys. I'm very, very much worried. Let's hear Bruce Buffer. What, have you ever crapped your pants? Yeah, when I was a kid, so many times. I can, but in Bulgaria, it's not normal. Mark Smith is the referee. But in Bulgaria, that's not normal, you know. It's off to my culture. As an adult, no. Jan is gonna have to weather a storm. Freestyle. Rakić is here. Oh, Błachowicz is here too. Fighting out of Warsaw, Poland. Jan Błachowicz. Did you see the Charlo fight? It was amazing fight of the year. No, I didn't. What happened? No, what happened? Can you tell me what happened, please? I haven't seen that. No, please tell me what happened. I haven't seen the fight. Okay. Jan Błachowicz. Aleksandar Rakic. Glove touch. Okay, Rakic is a big athlete. Charlo KO, 10th round, back and forth the whole fight. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that. Alright, leg kick for Rakic. Błachowicz with a calf kick. Rakic is not blocking these calf kicks. He has to be cautious. Middle kick. Oh, man. No, I don't like... Rakic! Oh, man. Błachowicz nearly caught him with a high kick. Castaño did great, but he got worn down. Leg kick by Rakic. Błachowicz is checking those calf kicks. Błachowicz is already bleeding. 1-2 Błachowicz. Rakic is looking a bit sloppy. He's really looking a bit sloppy, and I don't like this. Best fight in boxing that I've seen in a while. Awesome. Good right hand for Rakic. An excellent right hand. Rakic is really trading some shots here. Heavy shots traded by Rakic. Good right hand. 1-2 for Błachowicz. Rakic is overconfident. I don't like this. Leg kick for Błachowicz. Rakic has to be cautious, man. Again, calf kick. Rakic is not blocking those calf kicks, man. This might cost him in his later rounds. Man, just stop in kinetic chain when you do that. 1-2 for Błachowicz. He is attacking with the looping and the Viviane overhand right. 1-2 again. Big right for Rakic, but this is leg kick. But Błachowicz is blocking. Open kinetic chain, man. Just open kinetic chain when you block it. Błachowicz is bleeding, man. Middle kick for Rakic. 1-2, but he's too short. No, don't move away from calf kick. Błachowicz again with an open kinetic chain. 1-2. Uppercut again. We don't see much of the lateral movements, but we see a lot of feinting from Rakic. Big right for Rakic. Leg kick. Błachowicz is spamming those leg kicks. Serbian chin on display. Listen, Rakic is playing with fire, man. 1-2 with Błachowicz. Again, uppercut to the body. Rakic is playing with fire, man. Błachowicz hits hard. This is not smart at all. Again, calf kick. I'm telling you, I don't like this at all. Middle. Uh-oh. Calf kick again, but Błachowicz checks those kicks. Open kinetic chains. Again, calf kick. First of all, Rakic's calf kick defense is terrible, and I really don't like this. He will try to wrestle now. He's in the clinch. Błachowicz doesn't want to wrestle. Good jabs here. The waving overhand right, but these are just boxing basics. Błachowicz is always using open kinetic chain to defend this attempt. Like kick again for Rakić. He switches stance. I don't like this. He's switching stances. It means he's feeling the consequences. He's feeling the damage. Błachowicz with 1-2. Rakić counters. Push kick. Rakić stays away from the calf kick, and he's doing a good job here with that. Really much good level of action by Rakić. Uppercut again. Rakić trying to shoot in. Excellent knee. Błachowicz to the head. Rakić fires back. More a point fight. Rakić is staying away from those calf kicks. Calf kick again. The middle kick. Oh, that's a great combo. 1-2 for Rakić. Calf kick just missed. Okay, that's better. Stay away from those calf kicks. And a bomb to the body by Rakić. I don't know, man. This is even round. Leg kick for Rakić. He is trying to steal the round. Calf kick just missed. And the high kick again. The Balkan chins are ridiculous. Listen, this was a close round, number 1. Number 2, Rakić is playing with fire. I don't like this at all, guys. You mustn't stand and bang with Błachowicz. Believe me, the guy hits very, very hard, so... Not smart at all. Błachowicz is bleeding. But he can continue. It's not a big cut, but... the jab caused the cut. See? Telling you, Rakić is playing with fire. 1-2 with Rakić. He has to slow down, man. Leg kick missed by Błachowicz. Another leg kick. No, he is blocking, man. Don't do it. Good right hand. Punches to the body. And Rakić shoots in. He's trying to drag the fight to the ground. He's got that single leg. What a trip by Rakić. This trip was awesome. This is an awesome trip by Aleksandar Rakic. And this is looking great. Just a great way of look. Good strikes for Aleksandar Rakic. Big rights, another big left. Błachowicz is trying to work on that triangle choke, but it isn't locked in tight. Uh-oh. Now this triangle choke. Rakić slips out of it. It looked tight, but Rakić slept out of it. Błachowicz is a BJJ black belt. I'm not sure how interesting this could be. Now let's see. Good right hand for Rakić. Another good left. More good rights for Aleksandar Rakic. He is holding Jan Błachowicz in the guard, but he is on his knees, which might not be the greatest way to go, especially against a guy like Błachowicz. He should try to posture up. I don't like the fact that Rakić is staying on the knees. This is not a smart way to go. Definitely not a smart way to go for this. Elbows. And more elbows. More elbows here for Rakić. Another left followed by another right. This is going great. This is going amazingly. Let's go, guys. Big punches to the body for Rakić. Another punch to the body, heavy legs. He's trying to work his way up. More big punches landing clean. Heavy hands by Rakić. Błachowicz is trying to work on the Allan trap, but I don't like the fact that Rakić stays on his knees. I really don't like that fact. He should try to posture up. More heavy hands. Another short elbow by Rakić. I really hope we are going to see some more action. Yeah, some more action is seen. Really, really good performance by Aleksandar Rakić. Another elbow and another one. Heavy hand here. Błachowicz is trying to work his way up now. This is a cage-seated position, but Rakić needs to crush his posture by attacking the leg that is away from the cage. But it seems he doesn't do that. Attack the leg that is away from the cage. Not the leg on the cage. He cannot build a posture by using that leg that is away from the cage. Just attack the leg that is not on the cage. Legs are trapped. Good Dagestani trap for Aleksandar Rakić. He trapped both legs of Jan Błachowicz. And with both legs trapped, Jan Błachowicz will have a hard time getting back to his feet. This is not looking good for Jan Błachowicz, but it seems he's gonna work his way up. Yeah, it seems he's gonna work his way up. More punches and elbows. More punches from cage-seated position, and it seems this is trapped. Both strikes are landing, and these two guys are really throwing everything they have. Punches and more punches. More uppercuts. Another uppercut. I haven't seen many uppercuts from this cage-seated position. Jan doesn't have much of a get-up game. Serbian wrestling for the win. Rakic's wrestling has significantly improved. And Błachowicz gets back on the feet. I don't know who won round one. Round two should go in the favor of Rakić. But I don't know who won round one, honestly, guys. I really have no idea. What do you think? Yeah, this elbow landed pretty much clean, but I really don't like the fact, and those uppercuts landed, but I really don't like the fact that I don't like the fact that Rakić is, 19-19, also 1-1. I think it's 1-1. I think Rakić is playing with fire if he stays in stand-up game with Błachowicz. Błachowicz is a dangerous guy. They touch gloves again. Let's go. 1-2 for Rakić. He's trying to box. Leg kicks. Another leg kick on the opposite side. They're firing back. Check hook for Rakić. 1-2 Błachowicz. Oof! What a combo by Błachowicz. Middle kick followed by right. And Błachowicz is a better kickboxer. Don't stand with him. What are you doing, man? Uppercut miss, but it's visible of the airplane, that kind. This is Mortal Kombat uppercut, man. I don't know why I'm not trusting Rakić cardio. I don't trust Rakić cardio either. You know, you're not the only one, believe me. Oh. I watch, but accidental. Middle kick. Light kick for Rakić. Another light kick. Punches. What? Oh, injury. Rakić hurt himself. Oh, it's a knee injury. Oh no, a knee injury. Eight out of 11. Knee injury, man. Oh. Oh, Rakić hurt his knee. Oh no, man. Oh. Oh, this is ligament injury. Oh man, no, he's not okay. Believe me, this is either this is ACL injury or PCL injury, and you know what that means. Błachowicz didn't want to win this way. Oh, what a utter disappointment. But I mean, he didn't want to lose. Oh, man. This is probably ACL or PCL injury. It's hardly a menisci. They are saying it's a menisci injury, but no, it's not menisci injury. Oh, I've seen a lot of this. This is not a menisci injury. This is either ACL or PCL. Unlucky, man. Yeah. 8 out of 11. Unlucky. Błachowicz didn't want to win that way. As soon as Rakic's knee crumpled, Błachowicz didn't want to fight. You see that Błachowicz didn't want to continue. You see that as soon as Rakić fell to the canvas, Błachowicz rejected to continue. No, it's win for Błachowicz. Rakić hurt himself. It's TKO. Oh, man. Jan won. Sorry. I'm getting back swiftly. Sorry, guys. My stomach is sensitive. Sorry, guys. My stomach is sensitive. No, I don't sound. I have just puked. No. Knee injury, man. No, man. Because of knee injury. Rewatch the bout and you'll see why I was puking. It was very, very disgusting knee injury. Błachowicz won via TKO because Rakić hurt his knee, but I can't watch, man. No, I'm gonna turn off the TV. I can't watch. It's really disgusting injury. Like, rewatch and you'll see why I was puking. No, I didn't sound okay. And I'm coughing because I'm allergic to one plant. They did me analysis, but it's not. I was puking because of an injury. I have a weak stomach, so I mean, don't get mad at me, but I really have a weak stomach. My stomach is pretty much sensitive to such things, and this injury, this is one of the worst injuries I've ever seen, lads. So I'm not asking to understand me, but I don't like to see a fight end like this. It's just unfair, man. No, just unfair. Do you think Rakić would have won the fight? Yes, he was winning. Nothing wrong with that. Sorry, man. I mean, it's not your fault, but I have sensitive stomach. So, nothing wrong with that. Was Rakić winning the fight? Yes, yes, yes. He was taking over easy. Did anyone lose their bets? I lost on Maximov, won on Taira. One single was on point, one single was off point. So 8 out of 11, not bad. Dang, so unfortunate. I don't know what to say, lads. One more takedown, Jan is done. Jan was done. Commentators are saying this is a meniscus injury. No, this is not a meniscus injury. No way this is a meniscus injury. This is either ACL or PCL. But the way he crumpled, I believe it's ACL. It's good you didn't bet Rakić. You was going to. Yeah, but I gave up in the last minute. I bet one single Maximov to win, and I bet one single Tatsuro Taira to win. So Taira was on point, and Maximov was off point. No worries, cowboy. I have weak stomach as well. His whole leg blew out. Jamie, commentators are saying it's a meniscus injury. There's no way it's meniscus. It can only be anterior cruciata or posterior cruciata ligament, and I believe it's anterior cruciata. So believe me, when you hurt yourself like this, you're fucked up. Rakić will never be champion after this. Hardly. It was probably an ACL. I also say the same, but these commentators are idiots. They're like, oh, it's just a meniscus, he's gonna recover. How, man, when it crumples like this? It can't be a meniscus. Meniscus stacks your knee. For example, if it's meniscus injury, it stacks your knee at one position. It only stacks your knee at one position. But here, like this, if it's ACL or PCL, can't be anything other. Thought Błachowicz was doing good, but my word, that's unfortunate. Rakić was winning. Błachowicz was checking the kicks extremely well. Yeah, Rakić probably hurt his knee because of that. Poland. Yeah, Josh, you were right this time. That's so messed up. I feel bad for him. Knee is never same after that. It's either ACL or PCL. Last night I saw a cow about to fuck up a deer. Oh, Josh, man. We missed you in the chat, man. You're so positive, guy. You're so positive. You like to joke. We missed you in the chat, man. I really missed you. I'm gonna stay for 10 more minutes with you guys because I was sleeping. I had it 1-1 the first 2 rounds. Thought he was winning round 3. Yes, Rakić was winning round 3, and I had it 1-1 too. Rakić was taking over, man. You've seen that Błachowicz rejected to fight on the ground. The deer wanted no part of the cow. The cow was going to throw down. Rakić was starting to dominate. Yeah, I had it 1-1, but round 3 was heading into the favor of Rakić. But what did I say in round 1? What did I say? I don't like that about Aleksandar Rakic. What did I say? I don't like the fact that Aleksandar Rakic wanted to trade barbs with his opponent. I told you I didn't like that at all. You know I told you that. It was less than a minute in. Actually, 1 minute 11 seconds. Yeah, it doesn't matter now. He hurt himself. But I told you in round 1 that I don't like what was he doing. I believe a deer. That injury looks fixed. What time is it there? At 6:50 a.m. Maybe Dana White paid Rakić to take the fall. No way it was fixed, man. That knee crumpled. It's either ACL or PCL. Unfortunately, I believe it's ACL. Because I've seen that many times throughout my career. I used to be soccer strength and conditioning coach. I've seen those things. Probably ACL. You know, ACL injury usually happens when you have no contact with somebody. Just to know. Do you think you could beat up Michael Bisping? No, I couldn't. Maybe if I train for 5 years every single day, maybe I would have the chance. But now, no way. No way. He's a former fighter. If it was ACL, Rakić would not be walking. Wrong. If it's ACL injury, some people can still walk. I've seen many people hurt in ACLs and still walking, but barely walking. So if it's ACL or PCL injury, it doesn't have to mean that you won't be able to walk. But if those connections snap, that's a big problem because then you have to undergo surgery, etc. That was horrible, yeah. I've seen many people throughout my strength and conditioning career in soccer that hurt their anterior cruciate ligament and were still able to walk, but unfortunately that was mostly the end of their careers, or they had to take a break for around 1 year. Do you think you could take Mickey Hall? Well, if I learn to defend submissions and take down game, yes, I think I'm a better striker than Mickey Hall. I'm pretty confident that I'm a better striker than Mickey Hall. And I'm way better striker than CM Punk. But other than that, other guys are like, I believe he tore the ACL based on the fact that it was without contact. Yeah, without contact at all. And that he grabbed behind his knee. Yeah, I believe that's the same type of injury. I've seen many people hurt in that and still eligible to walk. But believe me, this is fucked up. This is fucked up, man. That's horrible injury. That really is a horrible injury. So, guys, I don't know what to say. I am very disappointed with what happened because I didn't want to see Rakić losing like this. Rakić was looking good too. Jan couldn't stop his grappling. No, he couldn't. But Rakić was looking good too. Jan couldn't stop his grappling. No, he couldn't. You know what was the problem? I'm going to tell you what I think was the problem. I actually think the problem happened when Jan checked those kicks, because the easiest way to hurt your ACL is when your kicks get checked, and it creates a damage, creates, and then when you step backwards, it just snaps. So I've seen this many times in my life. It's not the first time I see that. I assume it's ACL or PCL. But it's, way to go to Błachowicz, because he rejected to weather the storm when Rakić ended up on the canvas. I mean, he is a real athlete, and he deserves a lot of respect for this kind of action. So, truly to say, I want to say thanks for staying with me. I want to thank you for everything, and unfortunately, 8 out of 11, I failed to bet on Maximov, and thanks God I didn't bet on Rakić. I gave up in last minute, and it was good because I gave up. It was a good choice. I'm sorry because it had to be like that. Very, very sorry because it had to be like that. So I'm very, very sorry because it had to be like that. I wanted Rakić to win, man, but just so unlucky. Bye, Vlad. Night, guys. Yeah, it happens. Thank you so much for this. Vlad will not go to sleep now, as Vlad used to sleep 4 hours before this event. And thanks a lot for the support. You rock, guys. Night. Catch you later.